everybody, how we all doing? We're back with some oh god. We're back with some more Janus Darke and Bastenne roleplay on the Warhammer roleplay on the Bastenne roleplay server. I'll give a quick recap of events. I've not been here for a couple of days. Well, I have been here, but I've had to go to work and stuff the last couple of days. But I'm off now for a few more days, and I'll be here doing some streaming and some role playing when I get the chance. And I'll give a quick recap of what's been going on. Yeah, that's because I'm bloody quiet, mate. I tell you, that's what happens when I'm a bit run down, a bit exhausted. I can't make it any more louder than that. That is on max settings right now. So I hope it's loud enough. I'll try and be a bit louder, but I don't want to be too loud and disturb my neighbours because they banged the other night. Well, it was like 5 o'clock in the morning, so you know. But anyway, recent events. So we was investigating a Darke Mechanicum servo skull that we'd brought back, and ICU2 had interfaced with it and got himself partially corrupted, and we was a little bit concerned that he was that's all good, mate. Cheers for letting me know. We was a little bit concerned because he was partially corrupted, and we thought that he'd been taken over by scrap code from the servo skull. Young Hilda destroyed the servo skull, and then it was a tense little while of wondering if we was going to have to dismantle ICU2. Now, thankfully, he was able to purge the systems with help of the adepts from the engineer room, and restore himself to full operations and back to normal, which was good because it was close. It was close. It was a close one. Let's put it that way. So, you know, we're a little bit concerned for a few moments, but it's all good now. So we're continuing on with that mystery, and we'll see where the roleplay takes us. Now, we are due to have a meeting tonight with the natives who have become allies with us. So hopefully that will go ahead. If not, then there's a few other things that can be done, because I've sent up not anyone knows this yet until I say an RP, but I've sent up an expedition to the caldera to investigate further the glyphs that we'd found up there that may have possibly be Necrontyr. Yeah, mate, I know. Luck of the dice, eh? Luck of the dice. So I've sent up an expedition to the caldera to further examine and uncover any more information. They're under guard up there by the Imperial Guard units. A couple of Cadian shock and some catching jungle fighters are up there guarding the adepts while they perform their jobs. So that may be a visit later on if we go there. Cheers, bruv. I appreciate you lurking. So, as I always do, when I walk about, when I start off, I walk about my ship to see how the situation is getting on. And if we're getting closer to repair, like fully repaired and fully restored, we're still low on power, so we've not got enough power to leave, what would you call it? I mean, you got orbital, suborbital, whatever it is, I mean, atmospheric, maybe atmospheric level is where we are. We're above the water level, we'll just put it that way, we're in the air, so and the ship's going to be a while before it gets repaired, otherwise there's no point in me being here. So I'm not in a rush to repair the ship, but in RP we are. So as I always do, take my little walk around the ship, see how things are going on, check in with my men, and we shall see what is going on. And you're still working on that console, I take it then. Need to straighten that up a little bit by the looks of it. And that's the world of Memphis. Obviously we're using the Savage Wilds map, but this is my version of it, as we have one continent that we're on for Savage Wilds. There are technically 2 continents on this map, but obviously we're never going to get to the second one, so we're stuck on this one. And that's how the world of Memphis looks like. And we have a limited ore specs. We can't do deep planetary scans with the ore specs. We've got like a surface scan, and even then it's limited anyway. Don't want to be power gaming or doing things that break the RP, so it's more for aesthetics looks than anything else. Maybe one day we'll get the full ore specs working, who knows, and then by then we'll probably be wanting to go. But while we're here, we are exploring the world of Memphis. I will be at some point this week adding classes and bringing in some of the magic systems that are admin spawn only, so I'll be setting that up within the next couple of days while I'm off. I've been building something for RP purposes, something I've already done before, but I've done it slightly different, and I hope guys hope people will enjoy it. Get myself comfortable. Check in with the astropath as we always do. The seller is constantly fixing that bit of the wall all the time. We must give him a new job. Well, how are you today, astropath? Very good. You have to keep trying. Very good. You'll have to keep trying though. We need to get through to the Imperium and let them know of our predicament. We need assistance and aid as soon as possible. Oh. Even I get lost on my ship. Sometimes I forget which way am I going. We're going down. Call it up, but I'm walking around my ship having a little nose about, seeing what's going on, any changes. This looks like it's changed a little bit. So warp breach, descent broken, impact, polar north coordinates lost. So that would suggest somewhere in the north. 2 attendants deployed, only 1 awakened. I believe it was I. So there is possibly a second servo skull somewhere. The charge preserved, 7 millennia or more time indistinct. So possibly pre-Horus era or pre-heresy era, or just after. Long dark, low power, endurance. Mission revised. Find Imperial Vox, guide it home, protect the charge. Signal acquired, repairs ongoing. So still very vague, but it seems there's a bit more information than there was previously. At least you're not dancing this time round. We'll take my daily prayers to the Emperor. As I say, Janus Darke is more superstitious than religious. Although he does believe in the Emperor, he's not very a religious person. And the Emperor obviously doesn't want to be worshipped, but he doesn't have a choice because he can't really do much about it. Being stuck on the Golden Throne for 10,000 years sort of does that to you. I'd spell better, being that I was an English teacher once and remember to type my name. If you're interested in coming to join us to do a bit of role play, yes, we are a Warhammer server, but it is open to all laws. That's why I'm running the Rogue Trader, to give the opportunity for people to be able to come here and play their own characters in whichever way they wish. But just remember, you are in the Warhammer 40k universe. Failing that link, you can always click the link on the BRP sign down below and come and join us if you wish. We know that Warhammer 40k is not for everybody, but everybody is welcome, as is all laws. And as I say again, just remember, you're going to be in the Warhammer 40k universe. The Emperor protects. Greetings, sister. How goes things today? Very good. I may have need of your services later on. Do stay around. So that's my personal bodyguard, Sister Anira. She has been a faithful companion through, let's say, 2 seasons worth of our roleplay. I've got some stuff I need to drop off, so I might as well go and drop it off at the Manufactorum. Mind your head. Master Fabricator. Right, so I don't need that, I don't need that, I don't need that, I don't need that. I'll keep that because we need that for building later on. Oh, it saves me having to keep doing it in and out again. So we don't need those things. Make my bag a little bit lighter. I think I need some more servo skulls floating about in my ship, to be fair. I will sort that out. But being a solo admin, spend working out where my time is to go and do certain stuff, and I want to add more stuff for the players to have fun with, rather than start decorations for my personal things. So, and as I say, this time round I'm being more of a player than I am being an admin this time, because I want to play the game as well. It's been a while since I've properly played it, and that's what I'm doing this time round, for the most part anyway, until such time comes where I need to do certain things. That being said, I'll still set things up for roleplay. Now we have the Cadian shock. Cadia stands! Although Cadia's gone, unfortunately, now. As we're in that time, we're after the Era Indomitus. Or just after that. I mean, it's still technically the Era Indomitus. So, just around the turn, or beginning of the turn of the 42nd millennium, where there's no law written at the moment. And what we do here won't affect any law anyway. and still sanctifying this device and making sure it works, because they want to build the what I call the Iron Guard. And I used them on the last server I was on, and I will probably use them again, but I mean it's more for decoration than anything else. And as the Mechanicus like to use automaton constructs, the golems fit pretty much that bill, and I only ever use the iron version of it, not the arcane ones, because the arcane ones just don't fit the bill for me. So the Iron Guard is what I call them, and I will probably get around to making them up, but for me it's time to go and level them up, because I like to level up my thralls, and that takes a bit of time, so it's having the time to go and do that when I get the chance. Oh, someone's upset the Acadian shop guard. Who's upset you, guard? Very good. Oh, I didn't check this. Just me still. Cool, because there's only a few people who haven't got their boards up yet, so no one's come to ask for anything. I'll see if there's any mail. No, not yet. That's the button we want, that one there, empty. We'll go and check the front guards. And in the distance there sits a Lehman Russ battle tank. Is that you? I see you too. Sanction translation output. Greetings, Master Dark. This unit acknowledges your presence and stands in disciplined readiness to receive instructions. The omnicized light guides all sanctioned processes. The Emperor protects. And it is good to see you are still fully functioning. No further issues with any scrap code left in your system, I take it. Sanction translation output. This unit is operating at peak capacity. Master Dark. All core systems function within optimal parameters. Efficiency ratios remain elevated and no deviation from sanction tolerances is detected. The Omnicized Grace sustains operational supremacy. Very good. Have you prepared the what's the word I'm looking for? The documentation and your report for when we have visitors later on? I'm sorting out driving lessons tomorrow, so I take my first driving lesson tomorrow. We were supposed to be early in the morning, but now it's still morning, but it's a little bit later than I was expecting, which means I get a bit of a lay-in if I stay up late tonight. Sanction translation output. All relevant data has been archived and indexed for rapid retrieval. This unit stands prepared to provide clarification or strategic augmentation should Master Dark require additional intelligence for the scheduled convocation with Allied forces. Cogitator arrays remain synchronized and awaiting query input. Now for you, those of you who do not know what a cogitator is, it's basically the word for computer in the 40k universe. It literally is just a computer, as far as I can understand anyway. Very good. Anything else to report? Anything strange or out of the norm? me cheese and toast. Section translation output negative. This unit has maintained Century Protocol from 1900 Imperial Standard hours until the present moment. All spec sweeps reveal no hostile signatures, no anomalous readings, and no deviation from perimeter sanctity. There is nothing to report, Master Darke. Ah, very good. At least it's quiet for the moment. We've not been detecting any Dark Mechanicus signals of any type at all. So sanction translation output negative, no unidentified readings or extraneous Vox transmissions have been detected. All monitored frequencies remain clear, safe for sanction. Internal Vox traffic perimeter integrity remains uncompromised, Master Darke. Very good. Well, just to inform you, I have sent an expedition up to the caldera to further examine the glyphs, and I have added further precautions and sent a unit of Cadian Shock and some Kachian jungle fighters up there to guard them while they proceed with their mission parameters. If you're doing text RP, I will be patient and wait until you finish typing, because that's the type of person I am. Plus it gives me a chance to drink my tea. Sanction translation output, affirmative query acknowledged. A secure perimeter has been established at the convergence site. Defensive positions are fortified, all specs arrays calibrated, and access vectors restricted to authorized personnel only. The location remains under vigilant observation and within acceptable security parameters, Master Darke. So basically he's just acknowledging what I've just told him. So, very good. We may wish to summon young Hilda here for the meeting too, so she can be a part of it when our guests arrive. Which means going back up to the ship and sending a message. I mean, technically we could send a message here, but I'd rather do it from the ship than interpersonal Vox over long distances, because the interpersonal Vox is more for immediate communication rather than long distance, in my opinion. And long range Voxes should be done from the ship, so to speak. Sanction translation output, affirmative Master. Crewmate Hilda has not yet undergone full debriefing regarding the present operational parameters. This unit recommends initiation of a secure Vox transmission to Agri Farm location to brief her on current developments and ensure synchronization of allied assets. Awaiting authorization to proceed. You may proceed, ICU-2. And all these other dudes here, the Skitari, are part of his cohort. That's why they all look the same. Because they pretty much look all the same anyway, with a few bits here different, whatnot. So. It's probably wise that I do it. Just to be on the safe side. If you wish, you may wait here and continue your sentry duties and await the arrival of our guests when they are here and bring them up to the ship. Section translation, output clarification. Understood, Master Darke. This unit shall maintain sentry protocol at the convergence site until allied parties arrive. All specs arrays will remain active, perimeter defences primed, and all projectors monitored without lapse. This unit stands vigilant. Very good. I will be aboard ship and I will inform young Hilda that we need her presence here to be a part of this discussion and meeting. It was duly ignored, as Reclusiarch Grimaldus would say. Now they also have a small unit of Death Corps of Krieg, who have pledged their loyalty to Master Darke. They wouldn't normally do so, but they follow his orders because of something that Master Darke, that Janus did for them. Janus likes to earn the loyalty of his men, not demand the loyalty of his men. So we head up to the ship to send the Vox transmission rather than do it out in the open, because at least that way on the ship is more, we have more long range capabilities to be able to do so, and plus it's a secure location as it's heavily guarded by Imperials. So we head back up to the bridge. To the bridge! Try not to get lost. I mean, it's not hard to get, you shouldn't really get lost. Because, what's the word I'm looking for? There's only one way up and one way down anyway. Just remember which way is up and which way is down. Although it might be a bit of a tight fit in my office, if you get my meaning, because my office is very small. I gave up all the larger rooms to other things rather than my office. So my quarters are technically quite small, although I do have a bedroom and so forth and whatnot, but I don't really use it, so... So it'd be 2 S's or whatever. My spelling is really bad of late. Oh, wrong place. It's down here. So we use global for limited Vox transmissions to anyone who has access to our Vox transmitter, but they are limited. So that is the sending of the box message. Now hopefully she's about, she gets to see that message. I didn't realise it was that big. Why is it? Because I made it smaller, so it's very strange. Well, at least I know that there's a edge to it there for future reference. But obviously the picture is a square, so it sticks out a little bit when it's in translucent mode. It's all good though, I can live with that. I can live with that. We don't know how long it will take for anyone to get here. Hopefully it won't be long, but we shall see. I'm going to take a pew upstairs, have a little look out on the view. External repairs have been underway for some time, so the external side of the ship is not so bad. It's mainly the internals that are damaged and needing repairs. And the fact that our engine cure and fuel reserves are very low right now, hence the reason why we need some sort of energy source. Yeah, this map is still very bright no matter what I do. It's either very bright or it's very, very dark depending on the night time. So, and I have built this up quite high in the sky, so I don't want to walk off the edge. Thank you. Look at my little ship. I'd love to be able to build a full version of a Firestorm class. I have built a bigger version than this. Yeah, it was about 7,000 build pieces and at least 12 decks, and the rooms were far bigger. But for server health purposes I have made it a lot smaller. It's still biggish, but as it's the only admin hub and the only admin hub I'm going to build, it serves its purpose, and it's not too bad. Just don't look at it when you come running towards it, unless you've got a decent computer that renders in pretty good. I mean, mine's pretty good, but I still have to look at the ground because I can't stand to see it pop in bit by bit. I'd rather it just be there whole. But then that's Conan for you. And as I say, I have been working hard on a build in one of the admin hubs for the bit of the RP that's going on at the moment, and so I'm hoping people enjoy it when they eventually find it and discover it. It's not yet finished, so it's not discoverable just yet. It is similar to something I have already built, but this is different. But it will look slightly similar, but it is different, a lot different, and not going to be used in the same purpose that I used it before anyway. So I mean, I'm quite happy with the build. Yes, it's Conan, but it's about imagination, isn't it, at the end of the day? Everyone builds different things for their admin hubs, and I thought I'd try something different with Warhammer 40k, and we ain't done too bad so far. I'm not complaining at all. I'm quite happy with how things are and the roleplay that's going on. It's been quite good. Lots of roleplay going on, so I'm not complaining one little bit. Enjoying it, and none of it, the roleplay is done by me. It's all player RP. I've not had to really do anything except build one thing the one thing that I'm building right now. Otherwise everything else has just been player stuff, and I've just been rolling with it. So but I do love my ship. I think it's great. Something different. I mean, we all build ships in Conan, but obviously not like this. I mean, technically Warhammer ships are like flying fortresses anyway, so making a fortress that's floating in the air that looks slightly ship-like, I think is pretty cool, rather than your standard boats and stuff and whatnot that other fantasies do. It's just something different, that's all. Looks like darkness is upon us, because it feels like it's getting dark, and that might just be me and my old eyes. But I think darkness is upon us. do hope we are able to leave this world one day, crewman. I wouldn't want to be stuck here permanently. I was born on a world like this, and I'd rather not die in a world like this. Now, most crewers who serve aboard a Imperial ship never really leave the ship. They spend their entire lifetime on board ship. I mean, I don't even know if you get shore leave in the Warhammer 40k universe, to be fair. I don't even think there is such a thing as shore leave. There might be crew, like senior crew rotations and whatnot, but with a rogue trader they spend most of their time on the borders, if not beyond the borders of the Imperium. And what's the word I'm looking for? So there's not much chance for R&R, so to speak. As duty comes above relaxation and pleasure, and as those things can lead to damnation, so to speak, it doesn't stop the High Lords of Terror or the nobility from, what's the word, enjoying themselves. Is probably the easiest way for me to find quickly a word. So if we look at it like that. Now, if you're ever curious of why there's two, but I say the Emperor protects and the Mechanicus say the Omnissiah, praise be the Omnissiah, they are sort of technically one and the same. But I think really the Emperor sort of played a bit on the Omnissiah, so to speak. Obviously to get the Mechanicum on his side. This side, you know. You'll find that in the Warhammer 40k universe there is a lot of risky places to build wise. So you'll find a lot of places that don't have safety rails or guard rails and shit like that. That happens a lot in the you know, but it's not very often that people fall off the edge of shit. Although it probably happens, but you don't get it reported that often. But then when I play Space Marine 2, the amount of times I'll roll off the edge of something into me death is crazy. So it does happen. It does happen. As I've recently been getting in, joining in with the Warhammer gaming crews that are playing Space Marine 2 and other Warhammer games. Which has been quite fun. The Warhammer crowd is quite a nice group of people, surprisingly, for the fact that we, what's the word, enjoy a fantasy that's about space fascism. I mean, it's not about being a fascist, but it just is. That is how the Warhammer 40k universe is technically. So yeah, and it does look like night time is upon us, as it seems to be getting dinner.
Last time.
Okay, sounds like
I fell right into Janus last time.
Sounds like we have guests.
I bet you was happy.
He was okay actually. Hello there.
Ah, Master Zion.
Hello.
Lady Elowen, how are you?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
Okay, thank you.
Not too bad, thank you. Everything is green, as we say. That means that everything is okay.
Oh, okay. I don't know, I never heard that before.
That is a technical term.
So is everything still okay here? Any enemies? Something new?
Let me just turn that down a bit because it's quite loud. Yes, well, the debriefing will explain everything once everybody is here.
Oh, everybody? Who are we waiting for?
Well, young Hilda from the Agri Farm and obviously ICU too. I don't suppose you was able to speak to Master Zirak.
We did. He said he was going around trying to make something.
Ah, very well. Well, it would have benefited him had he come along as well. Then I
No,
suppose
we
you...
didn't know, we were not sure that if he was welcome or not.
Well, all those who wish to be allies with the Imperium are fully welcome and should be informed of current status and affairs that are currently occupying our assets, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Any sign of young Hilda at all? I see you too.
Oh, we came with the Valkyrie.
Which is
Yes,
perfectly
we did.
fine. But ICU2 was watching the main entrance and not the Valkyrie landing pad. Which is no fault of your own, ICU2, so don't be alarmed. There are guards at the landing pad, so it's just no big deal.
That thing is very fast to come here instead of coming by walking.
Well, that is the reason it is out and about in the land. So I only have a few Valkyries, unfortunately, but they serve their purpose and they are quite swift.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Sanction translation output. Understood, Master Dark. This unit recommends formal reprimand of the pilot for failure to transmit correct authorization codes and approach identifiers while transported honoured allies. Such omission constitutes a breach of perimeter protocol and risks unnecessary defensive escalation. Disciplinary review is advised to prevent recurrence. I don't think that is necessary, ICU2. The protocols are that those who have allies standing are allowed to use the Valkyrie and are transported by that service without the need for any further problems. As we know that trusted allies who use the Valkyrie service are no threat to the Imperium. Besides, I don't have many pilots and I'd rather not lose any more. So, sanctioned translation output. This unit understands, Master Dark. Honoured guests are to be received with full ceremonial respect and due recognition. Failure to transmit correct approach codes prevented formal greetings from being rendered upon the landing pad. Such oversight is unacceptable within established diplomatic and security protocols. Rectification measures are advised. I understand, but there will be times that we don't have the opportunity to stand on ceremony. I mean, I can't call out a full honour guard every time we have visitors.
It is okay. The pilot did greet us when we got here.
Yes, but it is also the pilot's duty to inform on approach to Imperial stronghold, and if he is carrying any passengers. But I will let it go this time.
We did not mean to create any trouble.
Oh, you have not. It is just protocols must be adhered to from time to time. If we was in Imperial space, it would be a more serious matter for a breach of protocol, but we are not, and we do not have time always to stand on ceremony. Well, I was hoping that young Hilda would join us so we wouldn't have to redo the debriefing for her next time that we meet her.
Maybe she's coming.
This is very true. She is small, but she is quite nimble and fast, and is normally very prompt.
Oh.
So, section translation output. Negative acknowledged. Master Dark. No interference originated from the honoured guest. Diagnostics review confirms the fault lies solely with the pilot's failure to transmit. Proper authorization. Approach identifiers. Allied parties remain without blame. Record amending to reflect accurate accountability. I will have a quiet word with the pilot when I get a chance to do so, ICU2, if that will satisfy well, if that will satisfy you. Sanction translation output. Affirmative, Master Dark. This unit acknowledges and remains attentive to further instructions standard by for subsequent directive. We will allow a few more moments to see if young Hilda will arrive. If not, then we will proceed upstairs and well, aboard ship, and you will then be able to inform our visitors here of the current state of affairs. But have you anything to report, Master Zion? Have you seen anything strange or out of the norm?
Not really. I just took care of a few locals and not a lot else.
Ah, I see. I hope it wasn't too much of a problem with the locals. They are rather aggressive when disturbed, shall we say.
And nothing I couldn't handle, and I was with Zerak.
Who was that shot firing just then? Because I can't see if it's her.
Oh,
Uh,
that
maybe Hilda?
Yeah, she does have a tendency to want to shoot the vermin, as she calls them, if it is her. But that is a very loud shot. If she's all the way down here, and I can hear that up here.
I've heard that shot before when I was on her farm.
Sanction translation output or spec sweep initiated. Contact identified and verified as crewmate Hilda and approach vector. Signal signature matches authorised registry codes. No hostile markers detected. Landing corridor cleared and reception protocols were prepared. Master dog, I gotta laugh because that's what she does all the time. Every time she sees a rabbit, she kills it. Ah, very good. I don't think you have met Lady Hilda yet, have you?
no,
I
did
have.
not. Oh, I didn't.
Yeah,
know.
I bumped into her at her farm. I accidentally found it.
Well, you can't accidentally find an agri-farm, Master Zion. They are rather large, especially when they are providing resources for my ship's crew.
I hadn't been in that area for a while, and I was hunting the pigs around there, the wild ones, and I came across it.
I hope the Lehman Russ tank didn't scare you, Master Zion.
I don't think it was there when I bumped into Hilda first time.
Ah, it must have been arrived after you bent them, I understand. It does take a little while for them lifts to go up and down, by the way, so... So if you get on one of my lifts, it's going to take a bit of time to go up and down. Very good. Ah, young Hilda. How are you today?
Alright, Hilda.
Hello.
I take it you was removing some more vermin down there. We did hear some shots.
Oh, that I was, my lord boss.
So you can greetings, formal greetings, crewmate Hilda, this unit acknowledge your arrival. Well, now that you are here, maybe we can all retire to my chambers and discuss the status and situation of events. It's a shame that Master Zerak is not here. I would have liked to have informed him as well. But we will have to proceed without him, understandably. But next time we meet him, or you meet him, Master Zion, I'm sure you'll be able to inform him and let him know.
I'll be able to give him a brief of what's going on, yes.
Very well, let's retire to my quarters and I see you two can debrief you. Here comes the fun part, all of us going up in the elevators. If I can bloody see the thing to click.
Yes. Maybe so.
Ooh. And there's the next one. Yeah. Even though I forget which level my office is on.
I never remember how many floors.
I believe that the Firestorm class has 10 decks. sure that we're in. Obviously I get to sit down because it's my bloody get office. Oh, my leg. My leg aches a bit today, so I walked about 4 miles yesterday. I thought, fuck it, I'm going to walk home because I didn't want to wait 20 minutes for the bus to turn up, so I almost walked all the way home, which is about 3 and a bit miles. It was a nice little walk, to be fair. Oh, pardon me, sorry. Animal.
This ship is amazing.
Bloody name tags. Bothers me having that name tag in my face all the time. It just means I can't. I'll try to get everybody involved in the shot so everyone can be seen. Right, now that we're all here, we'll be able to update everyone, especially you two, as you need to know more than everybody else. And you, young Hilda. It is good to see I see you two fully functioning after the ordeal with the Dark Mechanicus servo skull the other day.
Yep, if I have to bash them on our heads again, make them rots, I will again.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that, young Hilda. I see you too. Are you ready for your, well, for the briefing? And this might take a bit of time. It's a problem because we're in no rush. It's all RP. That's what it's all about. Telling stories. That's what we're all about here. Returning to translation output. Query mark to Master Darke. Does Master wish to commence the briefing personally in formal capacity? This unit stands ready to provide clarification, data, projection or strategic detail upon request. All relevant archives are indexed and prepared for immediate retrieval. Yes, I have no problems with giving the briefing, but you can fill in the gaps with information that I may miss. Yours would be far more detailed than mine. So, last, let's say about 7 days ago, we went to the caldera, myself and young Hilda, as we had a possible information that might lead us to something. And we found up there a stone obelisk with glyphs that were reminiscent of an ancient enemy of the Imperium. Maybe not an ancient enemy, but an ancient enemy nonetheless. They are very old. We call them the Necrons. And I have had the most experience with the Necrons, would know some of these glyphs. So me and Hilda went to investigate. And for me, yes, they were very similar, although I could not quite put my finger on any of the glyphs, but they looked familiar to writings I had seen in the past when I encountered the Necrons for the first time with Trazyn the Infinite, who is well known to us. I then then went with a fuller expedition with ICU2 had him read and translate the glyphs after downloading all the data archives on the Necrons stored inside the ship's data vaults. While there, we came across an artifact of the Dark Mechanicum. Now, just to quickly brief you, the Dark Mechanicum are like the Mechanicus aboard my ship, except they serve the Dark Gods. Very well. So, Sanctuary Translation Output Master, this unit issues formal apology of priority Vox transmission has been received from the Vox relay concerning an update of the Proto Blackstone shards. This unit will proceed to the bridge to deliver response and process incoming data. Estimated absence 5 standard minutes. This unit shall reply promptly upon completion. Now I know that in the real he's gone to take his dogs out, so that is the reason why he's disappeared. Very well, I will continue as ICU2 is fully aware of the situation. So, as I say, the Dark Mechanicum are a heretical faction that broke away from the Mechanicus during the Horus Heresy. They are the inventors of what we call the Scrap Code. A type of, the easiest way to explain it, not magic per se, but a technological magic that is able to infect ship systems and devices used by the Imperium. It brought much ruin during the Horus Heresy, and we encountered it here with this servo skull. ICU2 did not wish to touch it for fear, well, not fear, but for concern that he might be infected by this scrap code. So young Hilda here used her most treasured frying pan and brought it back. We've... Say again, young Hilda.
I still miss it.
As I say, I will replace it, even if it is not the same. I will still replace your loss. Considering how good you cook eggs, I'm sure you will sorely need it.
Indeed, my note boys, and I still think yours.
So, upon return to the ship with the Dark Mechanicum servo skull, it was put into isolation, separate from the ship systems, as I did not want you to take the risk, probably if it became active, and tried to take control of my vessel. Once it was there, I summoned ICU2 to again study the Dark Mechanicus artifact. My Mechanicus allies on board the ship are otherwise indisposed with repairs to the ship, which is much more important. Unfortunately, during this study, ICU2 was infected by scrap code, and it came to pass that we had to destroy the artifact which young Hilda did. But it also came to pass almost that ICU2 was almost had to be destroyed too because of his infection. There was a short while that we wasn't sure if he was who he was saying he was. He did not recognize me or Hilda for a while, and I had to summon guards just in case, as the Skitaria can be quite strong, and they do carry a number of weapon systems incorporated into their bodies that can do a lot of harm. But thankfully, the Emperor protects, and ICU2 was able to restore himself to full function. But because of this, we now suspect that there are Dark Mechanicum operatives on this world. And as to that end, I have sent an expedition to the Caldera, a small contingent of Magos from my Adeptus Mechanicus cohort aboard, and some of my Imperial Guard units to protect them, to further study the glyphs that we have found. think what else I need to say. I can't think if there's anything else. I think we're all updated now. I'm sure ICU2 will have a few extra words he needs to say about the matter, but that is pretty much the gist of the current status of affairs. If there are dark mechanicum operating on this world, then it is something to worry about.
Yes. But we'd be sure to let you know if we see any more around.
Well, to be fair, Master Zion, I would like you to accompany me on a short trip to the caldera, so we can visit the expedition and see if anything has been uncovered yet.
I'm okay with that.
What about you, Lady Elowen? It shouldn't be too long.
Yes, sure.
Well, we'll await the return of ICU2. He should not be too much longer. About you, young Hilda, are you available for this expedition? I would need an extra pair of hands and your shooting skills just in case.
Of course, my Lord Marty. You know, I'm always ready to up your backing calls.
Very good. And Master Zion, I remember we were discussing the possibility of ocular implants so that you are able to see the Vox feed of interpersonal Vox for when ICU2 is talking. Are you still open to this?
Yes, possibly, if possible, something that I can remove, so it's not permanent.
Oh, it's not exactly removable.
No, but we are able to transplant an ocular device that would look natural to you, as I don't want the natives of the world to think that you are spying on them for us. Obviously, if they see you with open augments, they will assume you're one of us. At least this way, if we do it, it would look rather natural. But it will undergo, well, it will mean that you will need to undergo an operation with the Mechanicus. I can't say it won't be painful though, just to warn you.
I'll have to see how we go and see if it's necessary.
Well, as we discussed, it might be handy if we are in battle and you need to be able to understand what is going on if ICU2 gives an order or shouts out an observation. And especially if the other Adeptus Mechanicus talk to you. Not all of them speak High Gothic like we do, most of them speak Binaric, but there are those who can speak High Gothic.
This thing you're talking about is what you were wearing?
It is similar, but as I say, it would be more natural looking for you. We would take out one of your eyes and replace it with one that looks similar, but obviously able to understand the Vox transmissions of interpersonal Vox.
I like my eyes. Sorry.
I understand. It is not for everyone. But if you are injured in the line of duty in the Imperial Forces, augments are standard, as you can see with myself and young Hilda here.
Well, you want to hear how I lost my eyes?
Yes, do tell us, young Hilda, as we wait for ICU2.
It was during one of our journeys through the rocks to one of the planet rocks. I was preparing myself for soups, and I didn't know what came over the spoon. The spoon I was stirring the soups with just like suddenly possessed, and it like flew at me, and it took my eye out. It ruined my soup, it did, because the eye fell into the soup.
It might have been a gravitic anomaly that caused it to happen, maybe.
I don't know, but that's definitely how I lost it.
Was the journey a turbulent one? As we have had many. Travel through the warp is not always safe, even with the Gellerfields operational. A Gellerfield protects us from the emanations of the warp. Without Gellerfield, we are subject to the machinations of the dark gods and their whisperings. It is like a magical shield, probably the best way to explain it to you, that prevents dark magic from entering the ship. A ship entering the warp without one of these is likely to never be seen again.
I think the voices are just jealous of my sim.
Must be a pretty good soup.
Oh, young Hilda is a very good cook.
It wasn't for my eyeball.
Oh. No.
Well, in fact, when we leave this world, I wish to promote her to head chef. She cooks far better than the chef that serves me personally, anyway. She does make a rather good omelette.
I just used what I got, my Lord was.
Yes, and you use it very well, young Hilda. As I say, it was. I was very. I did enjoy the meal you cooked for me with those eggs from those new birds that you have found.
Indeed.
Have you added any new livestock to the agri farm at all? Just out of curiosity.
Not yet. I'm trying to look for something that gives me lots of milks.
Ah, yes. What about those big beasts that we saw? What are they called, Master Zion?
Ah, the buffalo.
Ah, yes. I would assume that
bison. Sorry.
I would assume that they, what's the word I'm looking for? Produce milk. It's the female variant of them anyway.
Yes, they do.
And maybe you wish to look into one of these, young Hilda, although they are rather large and can be very aggressive, the males anyway.
I'll look into it when you're not busy with farm work and eating your call, my little boys.
I'm assuming you came in the room because I can't see you, but I'm assuming you were here because the door opened and closed again. Very well. Because I can't see him. I can't see him, he's got invisible. Bloody top. We know what causes it.
Welcome back, I see you too.
Yeah, that helps. That helps a lot because I can't see him right now. It's a top thing we know. Sanction translation output. Apologies, Master Darke. This unit has completed response to the Vox relay transmission. An update has been issued concerning the proto-Blackstone fragment. Data integrity verified. Archive for briefing. This unit stands ready to present the revised findings at your command. Very well. Let me just inform Master Zion and Lady Elowen here that the glyphs were written on a piece of, Blackstone is what we call it, which is technology used by the Necrons. Ah, very good. You should be able to understand what ICU2 says.
Yes, I see.
In High Gothic is very much similar to the basic language spoken on this world, as it is possible that Memphis was once part of the Imperium long ago. Most of the language spoken by humans in the universe are derived from High Gothic at some point. I will get to see him at some point, he will appear. But we know that's a top thing, lots of top stuff about, although I haven't got much top here.
As for the eye, it would You say it would look and function just like a normal eye?
Yes.
Oh, with some bits and bobs here and there, please.
We will try our best to make it look natural. I don't want you to be accused of spying for the Imperium.
And when not needed to communicate, it just functions like a normal eye, right?
Yes. There we go, I can see him now. He's finally appeared. Sanction translation output. Clarification, Master Dark. Reference to an eye is ambiguous with current data stream. This unit requests specification does also refer to a physical ocular structure, a symbolic glyph, or anomalous manifestation detected when the proto-blackstone's fragments energy readings. Additional parameters will enable precise analysis. It's just a further discussion that we had with Master Zion the other day about augment, so that he is able to understand and receive interbox transmissions, well, interpersonal box transmissions, especially when you are speaking. Save you having to hold up a data slate. Sanction translation output understood. Master Dark and augment would not be required under present parameters. Yes, we do not need to do it now. It's something to think about in the future. But either way, give us your briefing about the Blackstone fragment. I would like to know. Trying to not get that bloody name tag up. That bothers the fuck out of me, all these bloody tags. I spelled Emperor's Hope bloody wrong, I just noticed snag. Typing too fast, that's the problem. We're just waiting on ICU2 and his report. As he's text RP, we have to be a little bit patient. Sanction translation output. This unit proposes fabrication of an external eyepiece device. Master Dark, such an apparatus would negate the necessity for surgical augmentation. The eyepiece could be worn over the natural vision of both allies, providing enhanced visual input, spectral filtration and data overlay capability without permanent modification. Awaiting authorization to commence design schematics and material requisition. Very good, I have no problems with that. That would probably be more preferable, I would assume, rather than undergoing a painful operation.
Yes, I would prefer that.
But when you are ready to give your briefing on the Blackstone fragment, we are all ears, ICU2, so to speak. If you're interested in a bit of roleplay, come and join our Discord. The server is open to all laws. We are running 40k law, but it is open to all laws. That's why I'm running a rogue trader. So sanction translation output, affirmative query. Master Dark, this unit recommends fabrication of 2 calibrated eyepieces, 1 for each honoured ally, to ensure balanced visual enhancement and operational parity. Dual units will allow synchronized data overlay and prevent disparity in perceptual input. Authorization will initiate immediate construction protocols. Very good. But we will be heading out shortly to the caldera, as I wish to visit the expedition and see if anything new has been uncovered, and Master Zion and Lady Elowen will join us, but time is ever short as always, so we will need to leave shortly. And I would like that update about the Blackstone fragment. And we know Warhammer 40k law is not for everybody, but we are open to all types of law and characters to join the world. The warp storms were bringing people from everywhere. The two characters with us at the moment are natives to the world, and they've become allies to help us in our mission to find resources to repair the Emperor's Hope or uncover anything that any mysteries that we're investigating on the world. You don't have to be allies, you don't have to be a part of our RP. The world is open for you to come and join. It's just what the Rogue Trader RP is all about. Meeting new people, allies, finding new technology and weapons. Sanction translation output. Understood, Master Dark. This unit requests authorization to accompany all present parties to the convergence site in light of the recent update concerning Proto-Blackstone fragment. To provide a complete and precise briefing, transit to the box relay will be required, as the full detailed report has not yet been downloaded into this unit's active memory banks. Upon retrieval, this unit will deliver a comprehensive analysis without delay. Very well. Lady Elowen and Master Zion, have you been to the box array?
No, not yet.
Well, maybe we can head there first. It is but a short trip via Valkyrie.
Sure.
Yeah, we can do.
Very good, then let us head out. I see you two. Lead the way for us, please. Well, if you are still wishing to say something, and pick up your data slate. Because I can't get past to open the door. Sanction trust. In consideration of temporal constraint, this unit proposes immediate transit to the conversion site. Retrieval of the full Rockbox relay report can be deferred to a subsequent interval if required. This approach preserves schedule integrity while maintaining operational flexibility, awaiting confirmation to proceed. Well, that all depends on Lady Elowen and Master Zion and their time constraints. As it is 2 journeys, so we either can go to the box relay quickly, or we can go to the caldera and spend a bit more time there. Your choice. Both are important, but we can do one another day, which is not a problem at all.
Maybe we can do both.
Yeah, we're okay with both.
Very well, then let's head to the box relay, and then I see you two. Lead on. Now, just for those of you who are not aware, the box relay is a big transmitting station, as well as my astropath trying to communicate via the warp, which she's having little success with. We've established a box transmitter in the north in the hopes that that will penetrate the warp storms and summon help. And as there's 5 of us, it'll be 3 trips down in the elevator. A lot of up and down in the elevator today. Ah, very good. Thank you for waiting. I should have got a sister in the area, but I'm not bothered. We should have taken her with us, but it's all good. She can keep an eye on the ship. I mean, technically she's my second in command. As I've given her that rank anyway. She was my second in command on the last world we was on. Trained all the troops. Let me just leave a few words with the guards before we head out, but head to the platform. I'll be there shortly.
Sure.
Keep an eye on. We were heading out to the box array. Report anything amiss, guards. That's one of Hilda's guards from her farm. Very well, we'll aboard the Valkyrie. Head to the box array. Pilot. It's a very quick trip. And as always, it's cold. Wait for it to load in a little bit. Sometimes it's a little bit like that.
Oh, it's chilly here.
Yes, it is in the north. Honoured guests, this unit requests a brief pause while primary weapon systems are powered down and safety is engaged. This precaution is enacted to prevent any unfortunate or unintended occurrences during close proximity operations. Standby duration will be minimal. Systems transition into non-hostile configuration now. As the box array is a very important asset for us, we defend it what's the word I'm looking for? Rigorously, I think is the right word I'm looking for.
I see.
Big radar dish at the top, pointing to the stars to hopefully send a transmission, but nothing's getting through the warp storms at the moment. Pilot, keep the engines warm. We will need to head back to the Emperor's Hope for refueling and then head to the car expedition point A. Very good. And I need to have words with you about failure to observe protocols when bringing honoured guests to an Imperial outpost. No, I misspelled that on purpose to make it look like he's a little bit nervous, because technically, yeah, he wasn't following protocol, but he is just a puppet, so what can I do? Oh, don't walk off the edge, mate. That's just because of the top problems we get. I've had this on other servers already, so So, sanctioned translation, output, Master Dark, crewmate Hilda and honoured allies. This unit requests that you follow me into the box relay chamber. Secure channels are prepared and data retrieval procedures will commence upon arrival. All pathways have been cleared and verified safe for transit. Proceed at your pace. Very good, ICU2. Lead on when you stop glitching out.
After use.
So, because that's a top problem. And there's a lot of top assets going on, and mainly the top assets that are going on is what we're wearing, to be honest with you. I mean, I can see everybody else, I just can't see him for some reason. Mind you, he's wearing about 30 top items. It is a lot cleaner than the last time I was here, ICU2. And obviously, as is a textile peer, this character is a textile peer. We have to wait for him to type, which we do. We're very patient. I know some people get impatient when they're waiting for someone to type text RP, but I'm quite happy to wait because it's only a few moments. Sanction translation output. Welcome honoured guests to the Mechanicus Vox Relay Station, Alpha. This chamber serves as the primary nexus for all incoming and outgoing transmissions. Here signals are received, sanctified, recorded and responded to under strict encryption and data purity protocols. All communications passing through this relay are archived within secure cogitator banks for future reference and strategic alliance analysis. Now, we did discuss with you, Master Zion, the other day about installing a box transmitter receiver at your home, did we not? And you told us that Lady Elwyn would need to be present for the installation, as she would like to direct where it would be installed.
Yes, that is right.
That will allow you to receive planetary box transmissions from the Emperor's Hope.
So they can call us to come rather than us having to come to the ship all the time.
Exactly. If there is
I understand that.
important
Yeah,
information.
I think we can do.
Yeah, very good. And I'm sure you'll need to arrange a time with ICU2 when it's convenient for the installation to proceed.
Yes, sure.
Very good.
Yes, we'll do that in the next coming days.
Very good. Well, ICU2, this report about the Blackstone fragment is important, so let us continue. Sanction translation output affirmative. Installation of a planetary box transmitter at your place of residence with significantly enhanced communication efficiency, direct encrypted linkage to Mechanicus Vox Relay Station Alpha with reduced transmission delay, improve signal clarity and ensure priority routing on strategic updates. This unit can draft installation schematics and resource requirements upon authorization. This unit is processing secure data archives pertaining to the Proto-Blackstone fragment. Retrieval protocols are in progress and integrity checks are underway. Stand by while full schematics, anomaly readings and updated analysis are compiled for formal presentation. Very good, ICU2. While you are waiting for this, you might as well show our guests around your box array.
I gotta let you do that, my nerd boy.
Well, it is not my place to walk around. It is ICU2's facility. He operates it, does he not?
Right, or not thinking again. So I think it's not thinking.
Well, it is his place, so I'm not going to walk around. Although it's an Imperial facility, I'm not going to just take over and do such a thing. But it is very well built. So if you become an ally of the Imperium, We will offer the service of installing a Vox array so you can see interplanetary Vox via the global messaging system. It's still limited because obviously I don't want to power game everybody, but we're in a 40k universe, so global transmissions are acceptable to a certain extent. So the relevant data has been compiled and is prepared for review in the containment chamber located to your left. A sanctioned server skull awaits inside and is equipped with to deliver the preliminary briefings, including data readings and anomaly projections concerning the proto-Blackstone fragment. This unit stands ready to provide supplementary clarification as required. Very well, I will converse with the servo skull if you wish to give a brief tour before we head out. I'm not sure which room that he says it's in because I can't see a servo skull. The only servo skull I see is that one under there, but I can't see another one. He said to my left. My left is there. But are we talking about this one over here, are we? Because that's the only servo skull I can see. Yes, I will be very transparent with our allies, not a problem at all. Obviously it's a cook, so I can't really talk to it. So when I click on it, it won't do nothing anyway. That's a servo skull, just in case you're curious. I do hope I'm talking to the right servo skull. Unless it I see where we are. Forgive me. I see the Blackstone fragment, interesting. So the Proto-Blackstone construct is assessed as a Necrontyr-era Blackstone architectural core, God that's a lot to read, originally inlaid with monumental stonework and overlaid with conductive gold serpent tracery. Its tapered monolithic geometry suggests directional null field behaviour, material properties along with Blackstone. No chaos corruption detected. Observed polarity drift indicates restrained warp regulation function rather than ability. The construct's integration into pre-dynastic architecture and serpent inlays implies harmonic stabilization and controlled energy routing, likely engineered by the Necrontyr. Current containment reflects precaution, not corruption. Residual anti-warp resonance suggests incomplete activation conditions rather than structural degradation. Geometry and lattice integrity confirm deliberate macro engineering. It functioned as a fixed warp attunement node, embedded infrastructure regulating immaterium interaction at the convergence site. Isolation has not silenced it. Low level null harmonics persist. The construction remains restrained potential awaiting loss to environmental or structural synchronization parameters. Its strategic value lies in early warp regulation mythology predating later dynastic constructs. Controlled study may reveal suppressed calibration logic with its lattices. That is rather a lot of information, ICU2. But to sum it up simply, this fragment is from what we believe to be a Necrontyr construct. Now, as I briefly explained, that the Necrons are a recently awakened enemy of the Imperium, but they are rather ancient. And they use a substance called Blackstone material. Now, just so that you're aware, ICU2 is explaining what servo skulls are all about.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
So, servo skulls are utilised for a variety of sanctioned functions. Primary roles include reconnaissance and surveillance data recording, and relay environmental scanning, and assistance in technical and medical procedures. Normally, there are two types of servo skull that I am aware of. They are repurposed criminals, so they continue to serve the Imperium even in their limited capacity, or they are honoured heroes, given elevation also to continue their service to the Imperium. Excuse me. Basically, they were living people once.
So living people that have been upgraded to live on to serve indefinitely?
Yes, or until they are destroyed. But they are rather useful. From the limited use of just being a light bearer to being a full-on cogitator, holding lots of data and information that we might need. But returning to the current affairs, black stone technology is what the Necrons use to build their tomb wells and other devices. It is resistant to the warp. And there are many worlds with constructs that are designed to stop the warp from interfering with its with the world's functions. The latest of these was during the 13th Black Crusade, when a horde of chaos forces came out of the warp and attacked the only gateway in the system of Cadia. Unfortunately, the Cadian planet was destroyed while the attempt to activate the Necrontyr technology on that world to stop it. We have since learned that some of these constructs are able to limit the warp and its powers, but unfortunately too late for Cadia. Master Darkness unit is presently interfaced with the designated data carriage and requires a brief interval to complete synchronization. Integration protocols are underway. Master and honoured allies may proceed with the pool while this unit finalizes data alignment. Full cognitive engagement will resume momentarily. Very well, I see you too. Return swiftly. So, just to let you know, when we went to the caldera and we found this stone with the glyphs on, it is believed that it was inscribed on black stone construct, which is why we have a fragment here for study. And as it suggests, the report confirmed that it is of Necrontyr origin and is warp resistant.
So that means bad, possibly?
In a manner of sense, it does suggest that there is a Necron presence on this world. Whether it is active or not is another question. The Necrons remain dormant and have remained dormant for 60 million years, as far as knowledge predates, but it could be longer for all I know. My experience with the Necrons is very in-depth, so I do know a fair bit about them. But their knowledge the Imperium holds on them is still very limited. But I was privy to be born in a world where my grandfather was waiting for the awakening of a tomb city underneath the world, controlled by a Necron known as Trazyn the Infinite. He is a collector of artifacts. If you interest him, you may become one of those artifacts, but I'm very much surprised if he is here on this world. Which is not, because I'm not role-playing the Necrons active on this world. But you'll see.
How do they look like? I mean, I don't know if I've never seen one.
Have you been to the Iron Hills at all?
No, I don't think.
Well, the easiest way to put it is that they look like skeletons, but mechanical versions of them. If you had seen any of them, you would have known about it. They do not, let's say, they are not open to diplomatic relations. Trazen the Infinite is slightly different because he has interests in collecting artifacts. But the rest of his kind, most of them do not talk. Only those in higher position, like overlords or of the same rank as Trazen, have cognitive abilities to be able to communicate. The rest are, shall we say, automatons.
I see.
But as I said, they're also not open to diplomatic relations, and they would attack on sight anything that they felt was on their world as an intruder. Wherever there is a tomb city was once part of the empire of Necrons and the Old, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about the older stuff. I'm not that old myself.
Well, let's hope that there are none here, but the presence of Blackstone technology and the tablet would suggest otherwise. Well, I believe that I have fully briefed our guests and our allies of everything that is necessary. To the best of my abilities, anyway, without making it too overly complicated.
It's already a lot of information to
Yeah.
learn, so
Yes, I do understand it can be a bit to take in, but you'll eventually get there. It will be simpler one way or the other. But I take it that is the end of the report, I see you two. No, I can't see him again because he's gone invisible. I'm assuming you're there, because I can't see you. Again. Bloody top. Alright, we're in. So we need to go and do this quick, because I know time is up. Coming up the lady. Totally up now. The ongoing translations of the Necron glyphs remain in progress as observable beyond our honoured guests. The inscription arrays are still being processed through layered in linguistic and symbolic deconstruction protocols. Preliminary interpretations have been logged, yet full semantic coherence has not been achieved. This unit will continue refinement until complete translation integrity is secured. Very good. Well, as we have finished here, I believe, let us head to the caldera and check out the expedition and make sure that they still function.
Sounds good.
yeah.
Well, let us head out. After you, I see you two. We'll need you to open the door. Because obviously this is not part of my clan. As I say, you can be a part of the crew, but you don't have to be part of the clan, so you can still go and build your own little build and be allies or part of the crew. After you, young Hilda. I have to duck under every door because I'm too big for the bloody doors. Right, all aboard the Vox relay, the Valkyrie back to the Empress Hope, and then we'll refuel and quickly head out again to Expedition Point A. So that's the Vox array. didn't get full exploration, but it's still pretty cool. Remember what I said about disciplinary measures, pilot? I do love the warp system that Top gives. It is very quick. Right, so it's all loaded in and we can go. Right, let us head back on. Refueling won't take long. So we'll head to Expedition Point A once you're all ready.
Okay.
And we've got to do a little bit of a swim to get to the bloody caldera and climb up the side of the cliff, unfortunately. Are you two ready? Which is good for our allies because it's close to their home. Yeah, I'm assuming they've all gone on board. It's just Top being a gimp. Alright, to Expedition Point A, pilot.
Talk about a few things.
Yes, for sure.
Right, let's hope that young Hilda is coming. Here she is. Right, we'll have to swim, unfortunately. The Valkyrie cannot land in the caldera. I hope you're not adverse to getting a little bit wet.
Now we're okay with water.
Oh, I like to swim.
I don't, but there's no landing place up there, and I don't really want to build inside the caldera just for a landing pad. I mean, I might do, but it is possible I might do that. Cool. It's been a long day. I had the plasterer here today, starting my bedroom. Found a few issues with a bloody old plasterboard on the wall. All the plastering I put up, he touched it once and it all fell off the wall. So I have learnt that I am a shit plasterer and not to plaster again. Even my polyfilling job, his skills are shit too. So I'd say I tried a couple of weeks ago to do the plastering and realised I was absolutely crap at it, and that's why I gave in and thought fuck it. Pay the money. Now I've got money spare because I was saving it up for another purpose. It's no longer viable, so I'm using it now to get my house up and running so I can sell it in a few years time or soon. I'm just trying to make it sellable at the moment because when I bought it, it looked like a shithole, and when I ripped off the wallpaper I found a lot of issues and whatnot. So, and I'm still finding lots of issues. What I found out is that my house is like a matchbox with bits of cardboard and paper mache put together. So trying to make it look nice, not for value wise, but for what's the word I'm looking for? Because when I came here and bought it, it was on the market for 2 years, and I'm just trying to make it so I can sell it quicker. And if someone comes in like a first time buyer, they will be, not having to worry about doing too much work to it. We've already spent £7 grand on a bathroom. And whatnot. Where's everybody else? I can't see everybody else. Well, I cannot see ICU2 or young Hilda, but we can proceed up the top. They know where we're going, so they will eventually join us.
I teach restings.
I don't see you.
I think the optics might be on.
Yes, I think my optics need recalibrating for sure. Let us head up either way. I'm sure they will calibrate themselves as we go.
we're good. Yeah, we're good to go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
see, because I can see him now. And this volcano gets used way lots for me in RP. But it's a good place for RP. And we will go to the left side because I don't want to spark any memories, although, you know, that memory is still there. And I just don't wish to see that place at the moment. So, not bad memories, just memories I don't want to think about right now. What is your duty? To serve the Emperor's will. What is the Emperor's will? That I fight and die. What is death? It is our duty. And my duty is not yet done. Astarte's saying, oh, come on, climb up there, you piece of poo. I should have gone in the middle, but I thought I didn't want to climb through the water. And it looks like night time is upon us. But the expedition has a campsite set up. I made sure of that. Oh god, I've got to keep an eye out because stamina is beginning to run low. And as I say, I am playing as a player more than an admin this time round, so I have no special stats. I've got the same shit as everybody else at level 60. For Janus's character anyway.
We didn't climb.
It has been.
Come on, we'll get up there before my stamina runs out. Yeah, perfect. What? Oh yeah, that's the...
I prefer swimming, to be honest.
I keep forgetting that that button does that. I'll wait for everybody. I'm assuming 2 people are here, I just can't see them. There we go, this one. I can see you at last, I can see them at last. Just waiting for the other 2. Here we go. Alright, I am indeed. Let us continue. As time is always of the essence, especially for some people. Do be careful, if you have not been up here for some time, there are a few nasty creatures. I'm sure young Hilda will be prepared to deal with them and dispatch them accordingly.
Of course I will, my little boys.
Very good. Not just a simple cook, eh?
Oi, I gotta find my meat somehow.
That is very true. And even though I don't have a lot of stamina, I'm still pretty fast. I don't know how the hell it is why I'm super fast, but I always outrun everybody no matter which server I play on. I don't know why that is, or what causes it. Sanction translation. The Master Dark, all Spectre rays continue to display irregular behaviour at this elevation. Signal distortion and intermittent fluctuations are present. This unit suspects environmental interference or residual energy bleed, potentially linked to the Proto-Blackstone fragment. Recalibration is advised. This unit will initiate diagnostic
your
sweep.
expedition?
It's further on. I was just reading the box, into box from ICU 2 quickly. So diagnostic sweep unless otherwise directed. Keep your all specs open, ICU 2. We don't want any unexpected visitors. Because you never know what might happen. Not that anything's going to happen, but you never know. Well, you don't know that anything's going to happen. No, thank you. Let me just get rid of you, you motherfucker. I don't need viewers, thank you very much. I'm alright. I do head up. I'm sure young Hilda will join us shortly. She knows the site of the expedition.
Okay, because I thought we lost her.
No, she is busy making sure that the wildlife won't harm us. Anything to report, guards? Very good. Keep vigilant and keep your eyes open. It would seem that the glyphs have changed somewhat since last we were here, ICU 2. I'm wondering...
What's that?
Oh no, this was not here when last I was here. So unidentified phenomenon detected. Visual and Auspex reading indicate anomalous activity beyond standard environmental parameters. This unit cannot classify the object or manifestation with certainty. Recommend caution. Request permission to perform focus scan and spectral analysis before further approach. You may proceed with your scans, ICU 2. And as night time is falling, we might as well make ourselves comfortable for a short while ICU 2 performs his scans and analysis.
Yes.
Now, to explain what he is doing, it's like a reading, so to speak. He is studying the Blackstone artifact for any more information that may be useful to us. Now, it did not look like this when last we came. So it would seem that the adepts may have uncovered something that is new to us.
It's a bad sign.
Not necessarily. But possibly. I mean, it confirms the presence of necrons on this world, whether active or inactive. Lumen lamps activating, illumination level increasing to maximum safe output. Shadows receding and visual clarity improving across the immediate chamber. Auxiliary light arrays are now online to enhance identification of the detected anomaly. Waiting further directive, Master Dark. Now, this has somewhat changed since last we were here, ICU 2. So I'm wondering if the adepts have uncovered more information while they have been here. Do please gather round. It will be interesting for you as well to learn. Sanction translation output or spec scanned of the identified Nectron tier glyph is now in process. Multispectral analysis, energy dispersion mapping and structural composition readings are being compiled. Initial results indicate residual energetic resonance consistent with prior proto-Blackstone exposure. Full diagnostic interpretation pending completion of scan cycle. This unit maintains vigilant oversight. So I am to take it that it is a confirmation that Necrons are possibly here. So presently engaged in active scan protocols and cannot physically manipulate the data slate for allied review. This unit respectfully requests that Master provide verbal translation and contextual explanation to honoured allies while the Auspex cycle completes. Upon scan conclusion, this unit will resume full interpretive support. Very well.
I'm back, my lord boss.
Very good. So, he's doing a detailed scan of the Blackstone technology, which now, as far as I'm concerned, confirms the presence of at least the minimum a Necron tomb city, possibly underneath the planet's surface. He stuck right in the spot for me.
This is not good at all.
Well, it is either good or not good, yes. But it depends on the city. There have been a few expeditions, to my understanding, in the Imperium where we have uncovered tomb cities that were not active. So we can only Emperor's blessings that it is an inactive tomb city.
I guess the only way to know that is to explore a little bit.
Yes. Well, it would mean deep excavations to try and find an entrance into the city. But our main concern is not the Necrons, it is the Dark Mechanicum. As we found evidence of them being here. For us in the Imperium using technology that is not Imperial standard use, it would be considered to be heresy, unless sanctified by the Adeptus Mechanicus and the High Lords of Terra and the Administrator. So, sanctioned translation output scans remain inconclusive. All specs arrays have been recalibrated to compensate for proto-Blackstone interference, and Bastone distortion has been reduced. However, the newly unearthed Necron glyphs do not correspond to archived lexicons or previously catalogued symbolic matrices. Pattern recognition subroutines return partial structural familiarity yet semantic null output. This unit cannot presently explain their origin or intended function. Further isolation of the interference field and deeper comparative analysis are recommended. So, ICU-2 is having trouble trying to confirm what we suspect. That would be the interference from the Blackstone building that is here. Now, Blackstone technology, as far as I'm aware, sort of stops all of our deep scans, and as I said before, it also stops the warp and anything that is warp powered once fully activated, to my understanding anyway. But as far as I'm concerned, if there is a presence of Necrons here on this world, otherwise there would not be this structure or these symbologies. But just because you can't confirm the same symbologies of those that were in the databanks does not mean that it is not Necrons. It just might be a faction we have not yet come across, as there are many different, what's the word, dynasties of Necrons, and they all have their own symbology. So the proto-Blackstone may be visually identified by our honoured allies within the surrounding structures. Direct attention to the dark obsidian-like material integrated into the architecture is distinguished by golden inlays, falling serpentine overlays across its surface. These gilded serpent motifs trace the contours of the black substrate, marking regions of higher energetic resonance. Caution is advised when approaching these sections. So just to show you, I mean it's not so easy to show you in the dark, but when there's daylight I can show you what ICU-2 is going on about. But the Blackstone technology, well, Blackstone constructs are embedded in a lot of these structures here. This is why we are suspecting that these structures are pre-Necron technology when they were still organic.
Oh, I see.
To my understanding, they were once a people like us. I don't know how they became something that what the things that they are.
No, I don't understand. Us, there was people. Then they became Metromans, and then you said they want to be peoples again, so I don't get it.
Yes, I did have a few dealings with Trazin on the last world, that when I encountered him. And there was converse. He is not the same as other Necrons. He is open to conversation, especially if you interest him and he wants to add you to his collection. But as far as I'm aware, well, I left him on that world. Whether he was able to leave or not, I do not know. The natives of that world were not very agreeable with me and my men, so we left them to it. Whatever their fate was, I have no idea. But it was no concern of mine any longer.
I see, yes.
The Imperium, shall we say, well, my version of the Imperium then was agreeable to help those who wished to be helped, but they were not happy with the help I provided, so, as I say, I left them to it. But I'm sure if Trazin was here and active, we may have seen some sign of him by now. He likes to visit people. Especially if you are interested of him to add to his artifacts.
I guess we could be as sorts.
Well, it depends, Master Zion. I never got to see his artifacts, so I don't know what he likes to collect. I just know he likes to collect things, is all I am aware of.
I see. I've been around this area for a while. This is pretty new what you've uncovered here.
Yes.
Never seen something like that before.
Cool, that was a lot to quickly do. So, Sanctuary Translation. Master Darke, all spectre rays are registering structural energy signatures emanating from behind the glyph matrix. The readings suggest layered internal architecture rather than solid mass. It is possible that this installation is not merely structural, but a gateway construct multi-phased and sequentially activated. The emergence of additional Necronte glyphs may correspond to stage unlocking protocols. Energy pulses indicate cyclical alignment as though segments are engaging in ordered succession. This unit hypothesizes that we are not witnessing random activation but the gradual opening of a door in sequence. Recommend immediate defensive readiness and containment posture. Further progression without controlled analysis may or accelerate the activation cycle. So, what ICU2 is suggesting is that this is a slow process of activation for opening a doorway. It may lead to the Tomb City underneath the planet's surface.
Oh. Would you say it may not necessarily be bad?
Well, that remains from a certain point of view, does it not? As I say, the Necrons are not exactly friendly. and their technology is very advanced. But it is not the Necrons I am worried about, it is the Dark Mechanicum artifacts that we have found, and what the Dark Mechanicum has an interest in being here.
Yeah, from what I've heard of this, it does appear.
Is there something we can do?
So, sanctioned translation output. Master Darkness unit cannot confirm whether the phenomenon constitutes a threat, opportunity, or neutral mechanism. The activation pattern does not align with documented Necron era standard protocols. The structural logic and glyph sequencing corresponds instead to Necron tier origin, pre-biotransference architecture, or which Imperial archives contain only fragmentary references. No recorded discovery parallels this configuration. Energy signatures lack overt hostility, yet their intent remains indeterminate. This unit recommends controlled observation rather than forced interruption. Defensive readiness should be maintained, but premature aggression may disrupt an unknown mechanism whose function we do not yet know. This may represent first contact with an untouched Necron tier construct. That is rather interesting. If it predates the Necrons themselves, which ICU-2 is referring to, is that before the Necrons became what we know of them, this may be a structure from that time when they may have still been organic.
Oh, I see. So we don't know as of yet what we could come across if this door fully opens.
Exactly. Or it may just be a dynast that we have not yet encountered. So the glyph activation gateway sequencing sequencing proto Blackstone resonance patterns do not correspond with known Imperial or Necron era records. This unit cannot yet determine purpose, intent or outcome. Continued observation and disciplined analysis remain our most viable course of action. I do not have many spare guard to send this way, but I will try and free up a few more just in case. I mean, I don't have lots of soldiers, to be fair. There's not rolling big armies. I've done big armies before, and really what we're doing here is small level group action in the sense of, you know, like a patrol level squad action, that type of situation, rather than massive armies raging across the world. So that is the plan. Sanctioned translation output. Coordinate Hilda, this unit requests your assessment of the present development. The sequential glyph has
Oh, looks, but I don't know how much help I could use.
activation and gateway hypothesis remain unverified, and additional perspectives may reveal variables this unit has not yet calculated. Well, I am not very familiar with pre-Necrons, as I've only encountered them in their current form.
mean, most of it is just scribbling, Nish, but what about the pictures on it? Do those have meanings? I mean, we've got one kneeling, that one standing, that one with a stick.
So young Hilda is a ratling. Their IQ level isn't super great. Yes, I do agree with young Hilda. These glyphs I have not seen before. I am very familiar with modern Necron hieroglyphs, but I'm not familiar with Necron tier. In all my travelling so far since I returned to the Imperium proper, this is the first Necrons I have had contact with since Transit. Now we eat something because I'm choking coughing out. Honoured Allies, this unit formally inquires whether any element of the present phenomenon bears resemblance to your planet's folklores, deities, ancestral accounts, or oral histories. As natives of this world, your cultural records, mythic or otherwise, may contain fragmented references to structures, gateways, serpentine symbols, or sealed doorways within stone. All contextual knowledges, regardless of perceived superstition or age, may prove of analytical value. This unit awaits your insight. So basically what ICU2 is saying to you, have you seen anything of serpentine symbology on your world that may look similar to what we are seeing here on these structures?
I haven't personally myself, but my father did mention of seeing similar symbols.
Oh, in relation to what?
It was a long time ago. Even when he was speaking of it, he spoke of a long time ago, back when he was a child.
Interesting. I don't suppose you know where we can find out more information about this history of your forebearer?
Unfortunately, I don't. He didn't wish to share a lot about it. He didn't wish to alarm me.
I thought also my grandmother talked about something similar to this. Maybe not just exact like this. I should have some of her diaries still and some books at home, if they have not been destroyed by the storm.
Yes, she spoke of serpent men.
Yes. I will have to check home, and if I can find something, I will let you know, of course.
Well, that would be very agreeable. Is this the information you required, ICU2? Any books, scriptures, archival records, or perceived historical accounts may prove invaluable at this time, honoured allies. Even fragmented passages or symbolic references could assist in correlating the newly revealed Necron tier glyphs with local tradition. This unit encourages retrieval or recollection of any such materials for immediate comparative analysis.
I will try to search as soon as I can.
Very good. And we have time, but also time is beginning to slip through our fingers. As we have already seen, we are not the only ones interested in this artifact.
I would say give us a few days to get the fragments and whatsoever together so we can give you as much information as we can.
Very good. Well, now you know where the Vox array is, you can directly take said information to ICU-2 if he's not standing on guard duty at the outpost.
Oh, yes.
We'll be
Of
sure to
course.
do that.
Very good. I do not wish to encounter the Necrons again, to be fair. Sanction translate. Output. This unit will initiate fabrication of the external eye lenses calibrated to our allied visual parameters, ensuring compatibility and comfort without evasive augmentation. Concurrently, preliminary construct rights for the planetary box transmitter will commence, including encryption, harmonization with Mechanicus Vox Relay Station Alpha. Estimated completion times will be provided once material acquisition is confirmed. Very good. He's discussing your Oculus, well, external implants, shall we say. So you're able to easily read interbox transmissions, primarily from ICU-2.
So, LON, just so you're fully aware, ICU-2 suggested instead of them eye implants, external one that we can remove will be a screen that will go over our eyes so we could see what ICU-2 is saying.
Yeah.
I think you underestimate your good lady, Master Zion, and my translation skills.
But anyway, do I have to decide it now? Or may I thinking about?
Well, it would be a device that you can use as and when you wish. You wouldn't need to wear it all the time, only when in the presence of someone who does not speak High Gothic openly like ICU-2.
Mm-hmm.
As I say, I wish that you not be noticed, that you are allies of the Imperium with your dealings with the natives. Otherwise they might suspect you as spies, and I would rather not lose the ability and ease of which you are able to move about this world without any inhibition, well, anything that inhibits you with blatant and obvious augments like us. Mine are not removable, as my eyes were lost during a battle with some greenskins while serving the Imperium as a rogue trader.
I understand.
Without mine, I would not be able to see anything at
I
all.
think that Zion, I'm sure they will get on of this thing, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
At least one of
I
you
will
would be able
see.
to understand. So, but as I say, they would be removable. It would not be permanent like mine is. It would be more like
I
a,
know, I understand that.
what's a
It's just
simple term, like glasses, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now all that we need is a bit of time to see if a doorway opens here. But I will have to increase the guard here, just in case, as we suspect the Dark Mechanicum being here, I don't wish them to try and infiltrate through my guard. My men are very loyal, and they would not dishonour my name. Plus they also know that discipline is very high upon my ship with the overseers and taskmasters.
it would also be good as I like to come here for resources too.
Yes, well, we will make it as safe as we possibly can, Master Zion. So, section translation. Master Darke, in light of the newly manifested glyphs and the potential gateway activation sequence, this unit formally requests authorization to the Vox Array Station. An immediate update to the Mechanicus is advised to ensure wider archival presence, awareness and potential reinforcement of doctrinal guidance. This development exceeds prior discovery parameters and may constitute a matter of sector level significance, awaiting your directive.
How is that with your high technology? I mean, you should be able to speak every language, right?
Yes, but he doesn't have the vocal cabulators. Well, that's the right word. Like I and you and how we're able to speak. ICU-2 is 95% mechanized and only speaks binaric, the code of machines.
Mm-hmm.
It is not the same as High Gothic, and most Mechanicus prefer to speak in this way because for them the flesh is weak and they replace all their body parts as much as possible with mechanisms. Hence the reason why ICU-2 is as he is and the Mechanicus are as they are.
I see. Let's hope you would not ask that too in a few.
This unit is 87% augmented with a majority of organic components replaced by sanctified Mechanicus cybernetics. Communication protocols include low Gothic for allied interface and binaric count for encryption machine discourse. Primary cognition is supported by cogitator assist nodes, and internal data exchange may be transmitted in layered binaric bursts with required organic function remains minimal yet stable. The reason being is that it makes it easier for them to converse with the machine spirits of our tanks, our vessels, even our weapons are blessed and preyed upon that they function and work. Without these blessings and rituals, everything would stop to function in the Imperium. Long ago, the first Imperium of man, which is not anything like what you see of us now, the high golden age of mankind, used what we call artificial intelligence, a created life form that was not organic. They rose up against humanity, and there was a great war across the heavens, so to speak, had practically destroyed the golden age of Imperium of man, and destroyed most of what we know, until the Emperor came and restored the Imperium of man and began the Great Crusade to reclaim all the lost worlds. So derived from binary logic, it is comprised data exchange language transmitted through vox bursts, mechadendrites and non-spheric links. To unaugmented ears it sounds like static or metallic clicks, but true binaric carries layered information, commands, identity, verification, emotional markers and encryption codes simultaneously. Its purpose include rapid machine interfacing, encrypted battlefield communication, high-speed tactical data transfer and ritual communication.
My head hurts reading all that.
Yes, it can be a bit of a mouthful. But it is how the Mechanicum works. Thankful that my engine seer is able to speak High Gothic, which makes life a little bit easier aboard ship. But the Skitari are not known for being able to speak normal language skills. Some of them can, but not all. It also depends on the level of their augmentation. And as ICU-2 has corrected me, he is only 87% machine and the remaining part organic. Most of that would probably be his brain, I would assume. So it is acknowledged that binaric constructs and nospheric principles may appear excessively complex to unaugmented organic cognition. Simplified low Gothic explanation will be provided with interfacing with non-augmented allies. This unit will adjust communicated protocols to ensure clarity and mutual comprehension. Because even sometimes it's a mouthful for me. That is probably wise. Not that the natives are unintelligent, but they are not aware of our ways as we are used to them. And even some of us have trouble understanding. I've had a lot of dealings with the Mechanicum through my life. Even on the last world we had Mechanicus, but they weren't the same, as unfortunately we didn't have access to the technology of the Imperium, and their augments were rather crude and rudimentary.
I think you might understand my meaning. We started this conversation talking about removing one of our eye to put something else, and you said it was also very painful. Now, instead, we are talking about using like a sort of pair of glasses, just to say.
Yes. To make it a little bit more simpler, and as I say, I don't wish to remove your status as
So
natives.
I just don't understand why you didn't propose the glasses straight away.
Well,
Instead
ICU
of
2
removing.
proposed that.
yes. My idea was to give you a ocular implant that was similar to your natural eye. And he came up with a more efficient and less harmful way. Our medical procedures in the Imperium are not known for being care and attentive. When I had my eye oculus implanted, it was very painful.
Yeah, I imagine that. That's why I say that I like my eyes like they are. So, anyway, if it's a pair of glasses, I think I can agree to that.
Sanction translation output. This unit exists to serve with precision and loyalty. All actions are calibrated towards optimal assistance. Clarity of data, fulfillment of Master Dark's directives, purpose is alignment,
Yes, me
function
too.
is service.
That's
The Omnissiah
preferred.
witnesses all sanctioned effort. Yeah, very good ICU too, that is understandable. But yes, his idea is less intrusive than standard Imperial techniques. We are used to it because it is something that is necessary. To those who are not used to it, it will be very painful. But his idea and suggestion is far more better than what I suggested. At least that way you won't have to lose a part of your body. And you can still maintain your status as a native on this planet without giving away the fact that you are allies with us. That is more important. You are being able to move about the natives of the world without interference, or being accused of what would the barbarians say, witches and dark magics that they might perceive us for. That would rub off on you, and we don't wish to cause a problem in that sense. So his idea is far more better than my idea.
Yes, to them it would probably be known as like dark or bewitched or something.
Well,
So thank you. I see you too for your suggestion.
well, to the natives of this world, an Imperial ship suddenly appearing in the sky above them would probably scare the hell out of them. And they would think it was some sort of dark magic or bad omen, I would assume, being that they are highly superstitious people. So, good.
I guess that's why a lot of them are so
So,
hostile.
section translation output. Full body augmentation constitutes irreversible surgical and doctrinal transformation. If considered hypothetically, potential benefits may include enhanced strength, organic endurance and resilience beyond organic limitation, immunity to most disease and environmental extremes, integrated data interface capability and nospheric communication, expanded sensory perception, spectral, thermal, electromagnetic, extended lifespan through replacement of failing biological systems, direct communion with machine spirits and rapid cognitive process and reduces biological vulnerability to fatigue and pain. Sanction translation output: would our allies be interested in becoming fully augmented instead? You do keep proposing this, ICU2, and I'm pretty sure, like I keep telling you, our allies here would not want to be augmented. I'm sure they are happy as they are.
You.
Just like I am. Unfortunately, I lost my arm and I lost my eyes in combat with the greenskins. That is why I have augments. But if I have a choice, I would rather have my arm and my eyes back. But unfortunately, we do not possess such level of technology to be able to regrow organic parts.
It's getting very late for us now. We should head home.
Very good.
Yes, if you don't mind.
Well, we'll escort you back to the expedition point and make sure that you're safe.
Thank you.
As I understood, Master Dark, technical capability exists to perform augmentation procedures upon all present parties if formally requested and properly sanctioned. Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that, ICU2. And remember, if you see this type of symbology anywhere, these black stones with the gold serpentine markings, this is what we were referring to but could not see in the dark.
Ah, I see.
Okay.
So if you see anything like this in the world, do let us know.
Yes, sure.
Very well, I'm sure young Hilda has gone ahead to clear the path. Let's head out. I think I may end up putting a landing pad up there, to be honest. This is a nightmare climbing up and down here. It would make life a little bit easier climbing up and down, so I think I might do so at some point in the next couple of days. Got a laptop.
That's a long way down.
Yeah, so I am considering that to establish a Valkyrie landing pod point up there, so
That might be good.
Even though there's a shieldless warp up there, but it just makes life a little bit easier. And it don't take me more than a few minutes to establish it anyway, so I think I will do. I just can't put one at the entrance. I have to put one near where the RP's going on then. And it can stay there. So. And that saves all the climbing up and down and shit. And the swimming in the water. Ah, very good. I take it, are we close to your home?
We are, so we will be going the opposite way.
Ah, very
That
good.
way.
Well, you'll have to invite me there one day. I'd like to know where you live so I can
Oh,
mark
yes,
it
sure.
on our planetary auspex array.
Definitely. And
Just
I
need
see
the-
you is aware of where we are also.
Yeah. We
Ah,
just
very
need to
good.
finish to put the furniture and everything in order, and sure.
Okay, very well. I look forward to receiving your hospitality.
Yes, sure. And also, I see you too and Hilda. We would be happy to have you to see the place where we live as soon we are set.
Master Zion, I do give you authorization to inform Master Zirak when you next see him of the current situation and let him know that if he still wishes to become an ally, I'm agreeable with him coming on the next expeditions with us.
I'll be sure to tell him that.
Very good. Very well then. Safe journey home, and thank you for accompanying us. And I hope
Thank you.
it doesn't bring up too many concerns.
No, it's okay.
That-
And we need also to set up that thing for the communication in our place, right?
The Vox array, yes.
Yeah.
So, planetary Vox transmitter and associated systems is complete upon installation.
We will let you
signature
know when we are available for that.
encryption rights will be
If that
conducted
is
on
I'll
okay.
site
phone
to ensure
round by the
optimal
ship,
performance.
or
This
I'll
year anticipate
come to the
successful
Vox
convergence
array,
at that time.
and we will sort it with ICU too.
Okay.
Very good. Well, safe journey home, and
Thank you, and you too.
let us know if you come across anything of the norm, and remember to look out for anything that may contain black stone constructs with the serpentine knowledge, and also if you do find any history that you have that may pertain to what we have been discovering of this day.
Yes, I will search for those material.
Very well. May the Emperor protect you.
And you, thank you.
Thank you.
Well,
Have a safe journey home.
we will do.
Bye boys.
Let us head back to the Emperor's Hope and discuss this matter if we need to, any further things, and get back to safety. I am a little bit concerned about current situation. Well, I've sort of changed Janus Darke's voice because he was a bit more of a rough, ready, not giving a shit, but I thought made him a nicer guy this time round, to be honest with you. Because he does care about his crew and his men and stuff like that. So, pilot, let's head back to the Emperor's Hope. Wait for it all to load. I mean, even with mine it's still a little bit slow, but then it's fun common, it how the game is, unfortunately. But it's still loaded in quite quick for me. So, and I have a beast of a computer as well. But it is what it is, unfortunately. You got mods and you've got broken Conan Exiles game. It happens. Not a lot you can do about that, unfortunately. Or just not run with mods. Or, and I ain't using that much tot here, to be fair. Most of the tot stuff we're using is on us. So that could be what's causing the issue, because I ain't using a lot of tot tools here. I've got a few puppets, but not really that many. So, and we know that that is what it causes a big lot of the issue of the invisibleness and so forth. And I've had it on other servers as well, so it isn't just this server. There's other servers. I was playing on another one a few weeks ago. It was exactly the same. So I couldn't see where the person I was running with at all, and they had a lot of tot stuff. Not their fault, it just is unfortunately how it is with mods. That's what happens when you use mods. As PP don't work that much anymore, I only use PP for the Discord web link. Now let us know when the server comes back, otherwise I wouldn't even use PP at all. But we are well, I'm not waiting or in a rush waiting, but our server provider will get around to it at some point, and we'll add the systems back in, and then that way we won't need to use PP anymore. As I say, I only use PP for when the server goes down for a restart and comes back online, so I'm assuming he's with us. Oh no, he's over there. I'm assuming he's with us. Yeah, there he comes.
Are you alright, middlemans?
No, she calls him Metal Man because he's metal mostly anyway, so. So that's been a bit of fun RP tonight. You know, not all about fighting and conflict, about storytelling, and that's what we do here, tell stories. Yes, it can be a little bit complicated, because we're talking, well, maybe not me so much, but obviously Mechanicum will talk a lot of technological babble. It just is the way it is when it comes to that, and I try to reduce the translate it as simple as I can for anybody else. Even for me it's a bit of a mouthful. Because that's the astropath chamber. We want to go up one more. I'm a very simple man, I don't like a lot of things, although I am missing my dogs, because last server I was on I did have a shed load of dogs, but I had a reason for them, because I was running a farm. No, welcome back mate. Right. Do we have anything to say? I see you too, young Hilda, about what we have just experienced. I believe our allies can be trusted. Suggestions and ideas are welcome at this time. Yeah, because I was rolling a farm on the last server and I had reason to have dogs to protect my livestock from the wolves that were local. I've not got a farm this time round, so
Not really much of the things of it. So I mean, if there's bad middlemen here, you know, I'll monk them. Hordes.
well, I'll give you full permission to do so. Just make sure it's not any of ours. as we have a limited supply of Mechanicus Adepts and Magos here, I can't really afford to lose any of them at all. I mean, the complement of this ship is 28,000, and I've been reduced to less than half of that. We barely have enough men to maintain ship operations, let alone field a full combat retinue against any aggressors on the world. The natives are not a threat to us, but the Dark Mechanicum and the Necrons are. And yes, we know 40k lore can be a bit of a mouthful to get into, but as I say, it's completely up to you. So he is uncertain how to proceed with the ongoing situation. Very well. The only thing I can suggest is that we remain vigilant and see what happens at the caldera, and hope my guard can deal with whatever happens if necessary. But it's highly likely that they're going to get fucked up. I've got this feeling in my bones. I've got this feeling in my bones. But I also will establish the Valkyrie landing pad not far from the Blackstone artifact and the possible opening of a doorway. But it still would suggest that there's some sort of tomb city underneath this surface. Maybe not a tomb city that we are accustomed to or have uncovered on the few worlds that we have found inactive ones. Because we know full well that the Imperium has found a few inactive tomb worlds and have been studying Necron technology, but how widely understood is the technology? I don't know, but Blackstone technology goes back for years, and there have been 12 Blackstone fortresses discovered in the universe, which are basically massive space stations made out of the same material. So, sanctioned translation: understood, Master Dark, this unit will maintain controlled observation until further information is gathered regarding the glyph sequences and potential gateway function. Monitoring arrays will remain active, data logs will be continuously recorded, and defensive contingencies will remain on standby. No interference will be initiated without explicit command or confirmed hostile escalation. This unit stands vigilant and prepared for any shifting variables. Very good. I must maintain vigilance either way, but it does concern me a lot for two reasons, as I say. One, the presence of possible Dark Mechanicum, and two, the presence of Necrons. Having dealt with Necrons previously, it is not something that will be easily rectified. They are very unstoppable. The last world I was on, just encountering a few of their scouts. I believe they are called flayed ones. The natives were not able to dispatch them so easily.
I don't like seeing events.
Just keep your eyes open for any strangers you might come across that do not appear to act normal, or like the natives, or are like us. Sanctioned translation output: affirmative, Master Darks. Prior encounters and historical knowledge concerning the Necrons will provide immeasurable strategic advantage in interpreting these developments. No worries, mate. Yes. Back then I had a lot more, well, I wasn't worried about a ship back then or trying to get us home. I was more concerned with fulfilling my grandfather's mission of trying to stop Trazen from doing whatever he was doing. And I was unsuccessful with the disagreeable nature of the natives of that world. Go on, I'm only laughing at something that was posted in the Discord about Necrons and Astartes. It was quite funny, sorry. Obviously you'd have to be in the Discord to see it. So, Sanction translation output. Crewmate Hilda, this unit requests your observational input. Have you detected in there any irregularities beyond those already logged? Any fluctuation in sound, vibration, estimate, shift or behavioural change within the glyph matrix may be relevant. Additionally, did you perceive any alteration?
I wasn't really noticing anything different. Somewhere knows some pictures. Is really probably the only thing I can probably understand about that wall of scribbles.
Pattern shifts, luminosity variance or structural realignment during our last activation sequence. All organic sensory impressions may prove valuable where all spectrality remains limited. Oh, that wasn't good. I'll be right back. Oh, sorry, just go down. Or was that just me? No, that was everybody. That may have just been a last thing. That may have just been the server hosting. That was rather strange. Gives me a chance to go and quickly have a wee. I'll be right back. Well, the server's been perfectly fine for a while, and then that just happened right in the middle of everything. Hey, the joys of modern technology. Stretch. Just be me. It's taking some time to get back in there. It will go down. can hear me better now, I'll just turn the music down. So, as I say, it's taken a few minutes to get into the server. So I'm not sure if it's there. It was showing in the server list. But you know what Funcom's like, sometimes it glitches out. So hang on, I've got a better way to check that shit out. Let me check something here. Well, according to this, it's still running. Let me just check that. Oh, remembering it's Steam Tuesday. That's what I'm forgetting. It's fucking Steam Tuesday, isn't it? It is Steam Tuesday. I forgot all about that. And it's normally about this time when fucking Steam Tuesday goes. So that's what's happened. I've just remembered now what it is. It's Steam Tuesday. It's Tuesday today, isn't it? That's why. I hope you lot was able to get home before it happened. Yeah, Steam Tuesday. I do not have a connection with Steam. That is what it is. It's Steam Tuesday. You have no connection. Thank you very much for giving me no connection. That is what the problem is. That's why I'm having issues logging in. It is Steam Tuesday. That's what caused the issue. Now you're lucky, then. But that's what caused the issue. It's Steam Tuesday. That's what happened. So it wasn't a server issue. It wasn't my issue. It is fucking Steam. And you know what? When we first started playing Conan years ago, and the Steam update on a Tuesday, never had this at all. But over the years, it's gotten worse and worse and worse, to the point where it's like this. So, yeah, it is. It's Steam Tuesday, and I forgot all about it. Yeah, I remembered it earlier on, but I completely forgot all about it now. I was thinking, what the hell was that? Because the server's perfectly fine. Steam Tuesdays. So that is what it is. Yeah, basically thought fuck it. So for me it might be a end of the stream, but I would like to finish off that little bit of RP. But not until I can get the fucking Steam back up again, so I'll have to log out the game. I'm going to have to cancel. Oh, hang on. Yeah, no, it's dropped me back out anyway. Let me just check, because it ain't going to come back online until fucking Steam. Sometimes it takes a fucking ages to get back up again. Bloody a nightmare. Bloody a nightmare, I will say that much. Fucking Steam. But it never used to be like this. Never used to. I don't know what they've done over the years, but it's just gone gradually worse, if you get my meaning. So let me come out of the game completely. That way I can get Steam to fucking try and reconnect. If it don't happen in the next few minutes, then I'll have to call it quits for then, and we'll have to deal with things tomorrow or later on or out of stream, which ain't a problem. It's just a bloody nightmare. Fucking Steam. But yeah, it never used to be this bad, and then suddenly it's just gotten bad over the years. Really bad. Right, so I'm completely out of fucking Steam. And let's hope it comes back in a few minutes. Now what we do is we close Steam down, finish making me a cup of tea. Hopefully when I come back it will sort itself out. Fingers crossed. Fucking Steam Tuesdays. Oh man. Thing is, you know, you see other people still playing their games and not having the issues that I have. But I have this every time there's a fucking Tuesday. It's really bad, and I'm not the only one, but it is a right pain in the arse. It does look like it's back. Let's double check. There's only one way to find out. Yep, it's back. Sweet. I'll only load back up in the game. I've got to do the double load, unfortunately. Yeah, I know, but it must be there's like an overload on the internet or something. It's a right pain in the arse, whatever is causing it. I have no idea what causes it, why it's gotten so bad over the years, but it is highly fucking annoying when you want to play a game. Oops, excuse me. Constant burpee. Yeah, but it's still a right pain in the arse though, because it never used to do that. Years ago it was never that bad, it would be unnoticeable. Now it's just disruptive all the time. Been another way, got me a Kit Kat. So, sit down. Good. I've been up since just before 6 o'clock. I was having a bit of a nightmare moment this morning. I woke up, I wasn't feeling too great and I couldn't understand why. Well, I know why it's causing me issues, but yeah, it is what it is until my mind sorts itself back out and the damage is repaired. Yeah, my computer needs a bit of a clean because one of my fans is rattling away because of all the bloody dust floating about in the house. We are loading back into the server. I won't be staying up super late tonight, not because of anything, but I need to be a bit rested for tomorrow because I've got driving lessons tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to that. I'm learning to drive automatic and not stick shift, only because it'll be easier. It just means it's going to cost me a little bit more money than buying a normal car. Hopefully I can find one that is petrol orientated. Oh, everyone else is in. I've just got to wait for shit to load in. I'll give me a few moments. Right. Where were we? I don't remember where we was. So, Sanction Translation Output. Crewmate Hilda, did you recognise any of the glyphs Perpetual forms or symbols that appear as less abstract, more illustrative figures, eyes, serpents, doors, celestial bodies, or humanoid shapes. Organic pattern recognition sometimes identifies imagery where cogitated logic depicts only structure. If any single glyph or group in it stood out visually, please specify orientation and relative position. Even subjective impression.
Or a human man, or asked me if I saw anything particular at the at that wall of scribbles.
Ah, yes. And your response was?
Or I didn't really see anything or particular, or it was still scribbles. It was pictures, or there were little pictures in it. That's about all I understood about that.
That is understandable. I doubt very much that you would have often seen such symbology unless it was from your own homeworld. And were you aware of any Necrons or presence on your homeworld, young Hilda?
Or I didn't know what any of these were till we landed here, so my lord voice.
Yes. The situation is suboptimal, yet not tenable. We shall proceed with discipline, patience, and measured calculation. Uncertainty does not equate to defeat, only to incomplete data. This unit will continue monitoring, recording, and refining analysis until clarity emerges. The Omnissiah favours persistence in the face of the unknown. And so it does. And as I say, some of those glyphs were recognisable to me, but only because of my past encounters with the Necrons on the last world that I was on, or the world that I was born on. It is highly possible that young Hilda's world may not have been part of the Necrons in the past, and has no influence or any data concerning it upon that world. That being said, we won't know more until the adepts at the caldera access any further information, or if the door unlocks. Well, for now we will continue as we are. We will wait for the adepts at the caldera if they come find out any more information that we might be useful. I will send more guards that I can spare to one, protect them, and two, be prepared for anything else. Good, I've done it again because I keep pressing the wrong button. But it is also possible that there may be more than one entrance. That is a concern. Yes, we found the Darker Mechanicum artifacts at those ruins, but it doesn't mean it is the only entrance. Trazin's Tomb City had more than one entrance leading to it. So it is quite possible there is another entrance somewhere that we are unaware of that maybe the Dark Mechanicum already has access to. If it is suspected that their presence here is confirmed. It is a bit concerning. As I say, on the world where I was born, where I was following my grandfather's wishes, there were multiple entrances that led into the Tomb City, and one appeared right next to the major settlement of the natives of the world there. To the point where I had to establish a military beachhead to guard anything coming out of it, as it was so close to a civilian population. A few things I want to add to that expedition, so I've got a few ideas, build ideas that'll add to it a little bit. I didn't have access to Imperial technology on that world, unfortunately, but my Mechanicus were able to come up with crude versions of battle tanks and artillery pieces. How much damage it would have done to the Necrons I do not know, but I believe that they were also similarly hampered by technological prowess as well. Something about that world's nature. It was highly volatile with warp power. Although I tried to explain this to the natives, they were not understanding and abused its power on a regular basis. In all honesty, ICU-2, no. Yes, we once fully restored, the Empress Hope has the power to deal a lot of damage, but in our current state and numbers, if it was a large contingent of Necrons or Dark Mechanicum, then we would find ourselves on a very bad footing. That is why we have to be careful about letting people know the full status of our ship. Yes, we have no firepower right now. The turrets move and function, but they do not fire. And the main guns and torpedo silos for sure do not have the power to launch anything as of yet. Ship systems are beginning to stabilize, but we are still low on power. Until we find a power source to power the engineering room, we are at the mercy of what resources we do have. So right now it's all about the show of strength rather than actual strength. Give the impression that we have more than what we actually have. All I have is 2 Lehman Russ battle tanks in full active service, possibly a few Chimeras, and at least 2 or 3 Valkyries. That is our main firepower for now, but it is not much to stand against the Necrons or the Dark Mechanicum if they have numbers on their side. And as we all know, the Necrons never come alone. They always come with numbers. That's why we must remain vigilant. And if necessary, we may have to start forcibly recruiting the natives into our ranks. So if the vessel is only capable of maintaining low atmospheric stability and lacks reliable void ascent capability, then planetary retreat is not currently non-viable. We are in practical terms surface bound. That is pretty much the state of affairs I see you two. So basically, like what I'm saying, the ship has no power. We're stuck on the planet at the moment until we find a viable power source, which is why I am interested in anything that may be of Imperium or of Imperial timeline era, our time period technology that may help us. But obviously we don't want to be OP or power gaming anything, so it's the illusion of what we have rather than actually having what we have until we find a power source, because that's what's necessary right now. The blood crystals barely keep the system ship's operations running, and a lot of stuff is powered down because of that reason, to try and conserve on power usage. That's the reason I can't use the big guns. Not that I could use them anyway, because they don't work, they just build pieces, so, but you get the gist. And as I say, I only have a limited amount of Imperial Guard forces. So, sanction translation output, Master Dark, given current constraints, damage special uncertainty, gateway activation and potential hostile emergence, this unit recommends the following priority order. Stabilize extraction capability, immediate repair focus on lift systems and primary engines, even partial void capability restores strategic freedom. Fortify the ship's position, relocate if possible to defensible terrain, establish layered defences and concealed power signatures. Well, it is one of the reasons why I chose this location as it is. We were able to coast to this point. We are not landlocked, so to speak, and we can always destroy the bridge to make it harder to get inside the outpost. If necessary, we can separate the gantry from the ship, but void capability is not such an easy thing to do. Now I believe there's something that gives us a shielding gain. I'm not 100% sure, but I think there's some device that we can make that gives us a shielding capacity. But void capacity, just for anyone that wants to know, is shield technology. And we call it void because we refer to space as the void, not as space. Yes, we travel in space, but really we use the terminology the void because what is space but an empty void anyway? And that's how it's referred to in Warhammer. So, prepare emergency evacuation plan, pre-calculate rapid mobilization timeline should activation escalate. In summary, secure mobility first, curiosity second, survival ensures continued study. Well, unfortunately, without the curiosity to search for possible artifacts, without a power source that is significant, we are stuck here. Which is why I'm interested to know if there is with the servo skull of the Dark Angels, it mentions something of a smaller ship that might possibly possess something we can utilize. If there is a crashed vessel in the north, like the data stream is suggesting that the Dark Angel servo skull is suggesting, but then if there is a Necron facility here as well, that may also present a viable power source option if we can claim it for ourselves, and I force the Adeptus Mechanicus to study its technology. My mandate is about finding technologies that we are not accustomed to and see if it can be repurposed for the Imperium. This would come under that heading. And yes, you are right. Making sure the ship is fully functional is important, but without a power source, it's not going to happen anytime soon. Is there something wrong with you, young Hilda? You're forever scratching yourself. You have a skin condition that the surgeon might need looking at.
Oh no, it's you know, when you work on a farm so much, you just kind of get irritation like that.
So, sanction translation output, Master Dark, prioritising repair of the Dark Angel servo skull.
I do try to control myself when I got some really bad itches in places I don't want itches.
I understand. Prioritising repair of the Dark Angel servo skull is strategically sound. Astartes grade skulls often retain hardened memory cores containing navigational logs, encrypted box fragments and last known coordinates. These may lead us to a downed vessel suitable for a salvage. A wreck could provide plasma conduits, ceramite plating, power regulators, or engine components to restore partial void capability. Even damage to Astartes systems exceeds standard Imperial resilience. Risks include hostile presence at the crash site and possible data corruption. Repairs must be shielded and monitored. Mobility equals survival. Without void ascent, we will remain surface bound and vulnerable. Recommendation: restore skull, secure perimeter, prepare salvage team, prioritise extraction capability over further glyph investigation. I understand. And some part of the servo skull's data seems to have restored itself. It has indicated in the polar regions of the north that it's possible that a location for a crash site may be, but no definite source, because the polar north is quite vast, so it could be anywhere up there. We do need more information from it. But I'm beginning to stretch my crew and resources. We're rather thin with all these expeditions. Mounting an expedition in the north is not going to be easy. Very well. I'll leave that up to you, ICU2. Your assistance will be very grateful in this matter. We must pool our resources and make sure that we can achieve our goals for the Imperium. Thanks in translation. Output affirmative, Master Dark. This unit will proceed to the box relay immediately and reassign available tech pieces to the vessel for a priority servo skull restoration. Repair rights, memory core stabilization and encrypted data extraction will commence upon their arrival. This unit will ensure all necessary tools, shielding, fields and cogitator arrays are prepared in advance to minimize delay. Mobility restoration remains primary strategic objective. This unit moves now. Very well, ICU-2, you are dismissed to go about your duties. I thank you for your assistance in this matter of this day. Same goes for you, young Hilda, if you wish to depart and return to your farm, although I would suggest waiting until daylight unless you feel capable of travelling. But the risk is becoming highly dangerous now, the possibility of dark mechanicum and necrons existing on this world.
Alright then, my lord boss, I'll heed your advice and don't just stay here as unfortunate fighters.
Oh, very good. Well, why don't you tell me a bit about your home world?
Oh, it was pretty, you know, it's normal as forces, it's just standard agri on it.
What's its name? What is your home world called, Hilda? I'm trying not to be too loud because it's getting late and my front room is above the bedroom down below and I don't want them banging on the ceiling. But they only did that at 5 o'clock in the morning, so I'm trying not to be too loud now. Do you not remember its name, young Hilda?
No, I was just thinking that's all. It was Agri Planet or Wild Man.
Ah, very good. Is it an important agri planet for the Imperium?
I think most of the Agri Planet are important to the Imperium. At large, you know, because you know, more feeds on the peoples.
Yes, that is true. All agri planets are important to the Imperium for feeding its civilians and military forces. But its strategic value, is it important enough for someone to come along and destroy it and take control of it, for example? No problems with the great arch enemy.
I really hope not, my old boss, but you know, I suppose any planet now it is important to the appearances of, you know, no nibs.
Ah, very good. Well, let's hope that your world is still very safe. Would you like to return there one day?
Too, oh, maybe one day. I've been having more times up here in the spacey stores.
Well, if we ever return to the Imperium, maybe I'll take the Emperor's Hope to your homeworld so you can visit it.
would you really do that, my lord boss?
Yes, why not? Your service has been invaluable since we have arrived here. Without you, my men probably would have starved or started eating themselves.
It wouldn't surprise me from what I hear about normal rations that get divvied out.
Yes, plus it is only so much of recycled bodies that we can eat as well. So dead bodies get turned into recyclable products in the Imperium, just so you know.
What you know is I'm not in too big a rush to return to him, or my parents are still kicking about last I left him. So if not, I'm sure my big brother will just take care of the formal rights.
Well, let's just hope we're still in the same time as the rest of the Imperium. Who knows what point in time that we have arrived here in.
Oh, we are. Who knows when we will get bucks?
That is also true.
Might be like a great aunt or something by the time I get back.
That is very, very true. But evidence suggests that we may still be in the same time zone, considering we are finding artifacts that are possibly pre-heresy era.
Oh, I don't really know much about that either.
You don't know about the history of mankind?
I don't really teach that much on our alien planets.
I suppose that's true. But you know that the Emperor had 18 great sons, yes?
Is right. All the prime
The Primarchs.
is the Primarchs.
And you know that 9 of them turned to the forces of chaos, following their master Horus, the greatest of the Emperor's sons.
I don't know much about that part.
Now Horus was the greatest of the Emperor's sons, given the title of War Master when the Emperor decided to leave the Crusade and return to Holy Terror for his secret project that is not widely known. I didn't know much about it myself. I'm only repeating what is in the data archives. But the Emperor defeated his son and utterly destroyed him. But it came at great cost. Some of the Primarchs fell, and not long after many of them disappeared. It is fortunate that 2 of them have returned now, and are fighting for the Imperium, even if they may not see eye to eye. Whether that is a good thing or not, I do not know. The Primarchs can be very temperamental.
No, I would not know in my own voice.
Well, something for you to learn. We have time. We have all the time for me to teach you these things if you wish.
Maybe perhaps though another time to my own voice.
That is fine. As I say, we have time. I didn't mean right now. And it seems daylight is upon us, and it will probably be quite safe for you to travel back safely now. If you wish to leave, that is.
I use one later to get back to my farms, make sure everything's doing its okays.
Very good. If you have any trouble, do send a message. I will send what forces I can to reinforce the Lehman Russ battle tank there and your guards if necessary. But just remember, my resources are becoming rather stretched right now, and we need to help each other out as best we can. I will try and organise some sort of reactionary force with my men that I can send from one place to another if necessary.
Oh, thank you, my lord boss. We'll try our best with what we got. You know.
That is all we can do. I thank you for your assistance in tonight's expedition.
All I did was kill some of those fox walkies, and that's all I did.
Yes, but it was still an important role. One keeping us safe and our allies safe. The more our allies see that we are friends and not enemies, or potential enemies, the more allies we are likely to make.
Oh, that is true. Oh, in regard to my shooting skills, there are women, back on my planet. They're not as well. They were definitely worse than what I got here. Some of them got very big. Have you ever heard of a Geraldine?
I don't think so. Is it native to your world?
I don't know. Well, I didn't exactly ask about it. We just know what it is and all the troubles it can cause. It's like this big beast with like lots of horns coming out of it. It's got these big gnashy teeth, and it's got big claws for diggings.
It sounds rather ferocious.
It is, especially mixed lots of like tunnels and holes in your fields. Very, very bad thing to have on the fields.
I suppose that would be true. It would certainly cause a lot of problems, but wouldn't all those tunnels be good for irrigation?
Well, not when the big beasties are like twice your tall, like as tall as me, so I know it was.
Oh, they are that large, are they? That is interesting. Well, as I say, your help has been invaluable so far.
Oh, thank you, my lord boss.
Well, you are free to go about your business now, young Hilda.
I think my lord boss call me whenever you need it.
I will too. Thank you again. Safe journeys home now, Hilda.
Oh, I will, my lord boss.
So, it's been a bit of a fun evening. Lots going on. Lots and lots going on. So, got to finish repairing that Dark Angel servo skull in the hopes it might lead us to a possible wreck on the planet that might provide something that will help the ship. Got to try and restore certain parts of the ship if we can, although I'm not sure if we can do that with game mechanics, because I think there is a shield thing that we can build in the game that gives us like your base a shield, that I might be able to utilise, but I'll need to research it because it's not something I normally use. So I'll have a look into that, and that might be helpful for that, but not that I really need it. We can always RP having shields anyway. But that being said, it's been an interesting evening and an expedition. I would like to have included a few more people in it, and maybe the next one we do, maybe we'll get the other people on board as well. I'd like to include everyone in the RP if they wish to be a part of it anyway. I mean, this is just really our RP it's going on. As I say, none of this RP is to do with me. I'm just going with the flow of what's been going on with the players. So some of it I've done, added a little bit too, and what I'm doing now, what I'm building right now is a part of it. So it should be fun when it's finished. It will take me a good few days yet. Yeah, you're welcome, mate. It's been good fun tonight. I've enjoyed it. We've had good fun, and it's been good RP. Good storytelling as best we can. It may be a bit complicated for some people with all the techno babble, Some of it was a mouthful for me to read, but it was still enjoyable. But that's Warhammer 40k for you. We try and dumb it down a little bit, and I try to explain the best I can and make it simple for the natives of the world who may not understand such technological stuff. But it's been fun, and I think I'm going to end my stream there and chill out for the rest of the evening before I go to bed. Get ready for my driving lessons in the morning. So thank you everybody for coming. Thank you for the few follows I got, and I hope you all have a very interesting evening. If you're interested in wanting to come and join us on Bastenne Roleplay, click on the link below. It will take you to our Discord. Come and join us. It isn't all about Warhammer, but the world law is Warhammer. We know it's not for everybody, but the world law is open for all races and all laws that you want to bring, just that you will be in the Warhammer 40k universe, that is all. But otherwise you can bring any character here. The warp storms are dragging people from all points of time and universe and place and dimensions, so it is possible to bring any lore character here. It just, as I say, you'll be subject to being in the Warhammer 40k universe. We're not rolling Astartes or anything that's going to kill people. That's why I'm doing Rogue Trader RP, because a Rogue Trader is allowed to employ people who are not Imperials to achieve the goals of the Imperium, even if that means Xenos, aliens, or witches, or magic users. All obviously not chaos users, but you know, or demons. But otherwise, yeah, all other laws are welcome here. It's just, as I say, you're in the 40k universe. So, have a good night, everybody. Thank you for all the RP. I hope you enjoyed it, and I will catch you next time. So, have a good night, everybody.